So then I said, we're not even 2 feet apart and we're having this party.
Oh, no.
Nice, Tom. Nice.
Fuck me. Oh,
Oh, dear me. Oh, we're live.
Oh, we're live, yeah.
Oh, we might be
Hi
live.
everyone.
I know that I'm not recording locally. Good lord.
Hi everyone. My name. And
mine too.
And mine.
Mine
me.
is water bottle pull-out game week.
Yeah. Do you want to address that particular elephant in the room right now?
there's
Because
an elephant in the
No!
room.
because 30 seconds before we were live,
We were talking
looking
about
up
the Kids Bop version of Wet Ass Pussy because
wow.
I was talking about how the radio version of Wet Ass Pussy is Stop Make It Drop with that wet and gushy, which I think is markedly worse than Wet Ass Pussy.
which
So-
could be sung to
Gushy.
Kesha's song.
Which
Could
one?
be sung to the
Any of them, yes.
TikTok, but
TikTok?
Possibly. I
TikTok.
don't use it.
imagine, completely unrelated to the app. And she
She went and did it.
But
That
Kesha
is
did that.
that is some serious,
ships in the night.
Hi, welcome. We are Wiki Game.
Hi,
Cursed
welcome.
energy
We are
stream.
Wicked Game, and this
Cursed energy stream.
These guys are Dice and a Slice, and together we are Wicked Slice in some
fuck.
weird kind of
Has anyone seen the
amalgamation.
Fly? Has anyone seen the Fly?
yes.
No, there was a fly in the room and I can't find it, and I've been trying to get it for 2 days.
Boo.
Boo, Nikki.
Ooh.
I feel like somebody was saying boo earns. Hi guys, we're Wicked Game, you know that, and they're Dice and Slice, you know that. D&D,
Report Wicked Game RPG.
D&D.
Hate speech.
D&D cake, you know the drill.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep this night and toit because we're
We're going to keep it wet and gushy.
We're in a situation. We're in a situation.
Yeah.
We're in a situation.
Now, for those of us who weren't here last week, can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on?
Oh, fuck yeah, you weren't here.
I think you just turned up for like 5 minutes at the end.
Yeah, because what I was doing was I was in Cambridge
Yeah, I know.
giving a talk about the metaverse,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
then
Right, so Nikki, you haven't watched it since last week?
You mean you haven't
No.
watched the VODs available straight after the stream?
Nikki.
I watched it the day after.
Nikki, you know what that means, don't you? You're going to have to wait for this to be released as a podcast on the Dice and a Slice podcast feed at some point next year. Question mark.
question mark. This is our penultimate episode, and there will be dragons and I
There do
think
be dragons.
magnets.
Magnets?
We definitely
Question
got magnetized to something, whether it was a
Yeah.
magnet or just a
See,
big
just-
inhale from the dragon. I don't know.
Hello.
Just out of game for a second. Part of the kimono.
Good, because
I-
because that role play I was doing was pretty intense.
I love the fact that we've got amethyst dragons, but you know what my favorite dragons are, Josh?
Dragging these nuts across my face.
Let's go. Roll the credits.
Of course, Josh should be the only person to say exactly the same thing that Tom said before Josh was
That's
here.
because we share the same brain space.
And
We've
the
got
same
one
nuts.
brain
The
cell.
same brain cell? Yeah.
No, same brain space. There's one
No
brain
cell.
cell in that brain space.
So what happened last time? We fought each other for a little while.
Quite a while.
And a bit of a
yeah.
squabble.
Me?
Rico was the sorry what?
You shot me.
Sorry what?
Yeah, you shot me as well.
Doesn't seem real, seems fake. Will keep scrolling. Rico Grease was the only person not to have been got by this spell,
I've got
pesky spell.
knowledge.
After many failed rolls at trying to sort of snap out of it. That's my share impression. Thank you very
Sorry,
much.
that was
Oh,
shit.
it's share.
Do you believe in love and love?
Rico Grease eventually
Believe anything
realised. Rico Grease eventually realised that he could just dispel magic on us. So did that for 3 rounds, and then
And
we're
now
all
I have
okay.
no third level spell slots.
And everyone's okay, and no one hates each other for shooting each other. We went up the stairs of this ziggurat, and then went down the stairs on the inside of the ziggurat. It was dark. We had very little hit points. We realized it probably wasn't a good idea to go into a dark space with very little hit points. We came up. We had a short rest. We went down again. It was dark. I fought a really terrifying monster and killed it in one blow. Then the rest of them came down, and then we found this temple, this incredible temple with lots of dead bodies. There are massive, enormous gems in front of us.
Actually, Tom, the inventor of gems, came out, and it's actually pronounced gems.
Oh, I love that for me, specifically. So these enormous gems with gold coins littered around them. And we thought, fucking hey, this is great. And then some of the dead fuckers started standing up, and we thought, ain't the one. And then dragons.
When suddenly dragons.
And magnets.
Then we got
And
pulled
magnets.
towards them. The dragon.
So just before we get properly back into it, I would like to ask everyone if they would like to pretend that they've not seen the bread that I baked today, and to ask the audience if they would like to see the bread that I've baked today.
Yes, I
audience,
want to see the bread.
The answer is yes. You do
I want to see the bread. Show me the bread.
Now you see,
Yeah.
time? Don't know why I said time. Our podcast, Dice on a Slice, we always bring baked goods when we're
ate a minced pie.
we're doing the pod. Nice, I like a minced pie. 'Tis the season. You guys want to see the bread?
Show us the
Get
bread.
this bread.
Now, hold on. Before anyone sees this bread, let me just tell you that it is the perfect bread-based embodiment of my soul.
Look at that. Look,
Look
oh,
at that.
such a tasty loaf.
Gorgeous loaf.
Look at
how
the
round
board. Bread
and
board.
perfectly shaped
Oh, it's your bread.
that bread orb is. Wouldn't you agree?
Horb.
That's gorgeous.
His horb.
Gorgeous bread.
His little wheat horb.
Scott, just because I'm bald.
Dun dun.
Oh.
Fucking cursed it is.
What?
It looks like part of the bread was trying to pull away from the other part, like it didn't want to be together.
It's
Guys,
trying to escape
it's
itself.
called a gluten prolapse.
Oh.
It looks like you were trying to sculpt my head, my face.
And you did it
like
well. It's
Or
your
maybe
beard,
like
Tom.
the round bit is just vomiting out the middle of the bread.
It's trying to just like it looks like a fucking tumor. It's trying to propel itself out of the oven using itself as a body.
Let me out.
Yes, it is dragon skull bread. That's intentional.
It is.
Thank you. Some other
It's
heroes.
a delicacy
Thank you, Chris.
in insert tavern name here. I pay attention.
Cursed bread, cursed bread, cursed bread. All right. So, as you guys previously summarized,
Should we move over to the battle map?
Gordon Ramsay is here to arrest me for food crime. Sorry.
He got
Come on.
no. Gordon Ramsay's got not a leg to stand on. You seen his
Gordon
cheese
Ramsay.
toasty?
No.
Have I seen his what?
His cheese toasty.
I thought you said something about a pussy then. I've not seen his cheese toasty. No, what's
his
wrong with his
Wet
cheese
ass
toasty?
toasty.
It's a cussy. It's a chef pussy.
No.
I'm going to move over to the battle map.
Yes, please do move over to the battle map so we can see, while the lo-fi music is still playing, which how we know we're not in game.
Oh god.
We can see that Captain Guy, Captain Levy, and Keris are up by the newly unfurled amethyst dragon. You guys look at the size of it, and you reckon it might be adult-sized. Could be ancient. Who knows? It'd be really unfair of me to put you guys against an ancient dragon, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
There's some little baby dragons as well. There's a little crystal one, a little topaz one, a little sapphire one, a little emerald one, and a little moonstone one.
All the younglings.
What are we going to do, Master Luke?
Luke,
Master Luke,
you
you twat.
fucking belly. You fucking.
You've never even seen a Star War, you fake gamer boy.
Oh my
fuck.
god. Is this stolen Star Valor?
Right. That's quite enough of the lo-fi.
Wait. I thought the lo-fi music was diegetic sound.
Was what?
I thought the lo-fi music was diegetic sound. I thought they were just real bumping those beats from within the cave.
I don't know what diegetic sound is.
Me neither.
I don't know what that word means.
It's the same sound as what you're looking at, right?
Yeah, it's sound that like typically in like films and stuff, it's like sound that the characters can hear.
Oh, I see. Oh, that would be fun.
In theatre, it's sound that comes from one specific place on the stage, as opposed to
Their soundtrack
You'll
stuff that come from.
you'll know big words, many. Me
It's
know-
actually
no.
just sort of film theatre nerd word. It's not.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
me actor. Me know no word. Me try to find right music. Me no know if this is right.
diegetic is within the environment, right? Right? Am I wrong? Have I made myself look more of a twat?
Diegetic
I'm now
sounds-
second guessing myself as well.
It's worse than that time I grew out that mustache. Cut to flashback.
Whoever's editing this,
Please,
cut to the mustache.
cut to the footage of me looking like Joaquin Phoenix in Her.
Yeah, in the podcast.
Oh yeah, in the podcast, I'll cut to an
the
image of you in your
So,
tash.
everyone on
and
the
it'll be
podcast,
you
perfect.
fucking fuck.
If you're on the podcast, if you can go to www.dropbox.com /
Nikki's
Dice in
dong.
the Slice /
It's alright. I'll put the
Refi.
picture of you as the episode image.
Perfect. Yeah.
That's
There you
great.
We love that.
Perfect.
Also, there is actually a picture of me there where I look like Joaquin Phoenix in Her.
go. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's when I was Joaquin Phoenix in Her, in the film Her.
Oh, her.
Her. It's the
Wow.
one where Joaquin Phoenix puts a smartphone up his ass. I haven't seen it.
In Her.
Now he told me that I was special.
Wait,
So-
are you the
Oh
phone
my
or the?
god, guys! Someone, Lydia's not here to keep us on
I
track.
know Lydia's not here.
Anyway, there's dragons. Everyone else is stuck to the dragons because magnets. Rico is smart, and he's on the other side of a wall of fire.
Yeah, which we got sucked through and all took damage for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you took damage because you're dumb, son.
So, the
magnet.
5 smaller dragons have broken out of their gem-like casings. The larger dragon unfurling itself, revealing itself to not be a huge purple gem, instead being a dragon. You guys find yourselves levitating off the floor ever so slightly. All of you
Oh
do.
yeah.
And as you do, you see the piles of gold start to float as well, as they begin to swarm around the room. Everybody, please roll, possibly for the last time, initiative.
A dice.
Excuse you.
Oh wow. Oh no.
Oh,
Roll.
goodness.
I rolled high, but I don't think I want that.
Captain, Guy Captain,
I got 24.
Keris,
7.
Levy,
18.
Rico,
14.
14. The age I realised everything was pointless.
At the age I died inside.
First up,
I was younger than that.
First up, the only character that I have written in the notes column 2 words, and they are sad man. It's Captain Guy Captain.
Oh fuck. Okay, so we're just floating in the air with these dragons.
You're not floating far off the air. You're like not even a foot off the air. You're just like gently floating. Do you want to feel weightless?
Okay.
That's
Captain
enough.
Captain is having a bit of a panic attack. Because
Never
you know,
change.
dragons. And he is going to cast a little spell. And the spell itself is called Tasha's Caustic Stew. But in this case,
Nope.
it is Captain's
No, it's
Caustic
not.
Spew. And he
It's
is
not.
going to vomit.
So he's vomiting. He's vomiting.
Brew.
Brew.
Oh, brew! You're totally right. I just can't fucking read.
From
No, I
now
like
on, it's caustic
Either way.
stew. I love
Caustic
it.
stew. I like
That's
that even better.
You've really
But in this
fucked
case,
up
it's
with the
stew
slow cooker.
because he is going to vomit, and his vomit is magic, and it's going to go in a 30-foot line out towards all the baby dragons.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So Captain
It's-
Guy Captain,
it-
you're going
this
to
is the
vomit
thing,
across the
because he's-
babies.
because he doesn't understand where his magic comes from, he's just like, I'm going to be sick. And it is a projectile straight out there.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay. What is that? Do I have to do a save for that?
Yeah, they all need to make a dex save or they're covered in acid. It's 30
Sex
foot long and
Dave.
5 foot wide.
Sex Dave.
That's what they
Sex
say.
Dave. Meet the Sex Dave.
I don't actually know what my-
What's the DC that I'm looking to be? It'll be
I'm so
10
sorry.
plus your charisma plus your proficiency modifier. 8 plus
10?
your proficiency modifier. 8 plus your Christmas and proficiency.
Yeah, so it's 15 they have to beat.
15. Okay, that's
Christmas
1
profession.
fail. That's 2 fails. 3 fails. 4 fails. And 1 critical success.
Wow, okay.
Which, by the laws of the land, means that one will not take any damage. So, Captain Go Captain, you look towards these dragons, you feel yourself moving off the air, you feel your tummy get all rumbly and weird, and all of your clothes in unison go, "Oh no!" as this just like green ook pours out of your mouth. 4 of the dragons, the crystal one, the sapphire one, the emerald one, and the moonstone one, still sort of getting out of the shells, not quite able to dash out of the way. The topaz one, seeing what's happening, smelling what's coming on the wind, just like boosts away ever so slightly, sort of using the momentum of its own hatching to circle around your caustic spew. Roll damage, please.
So they just take 2d4 damage at the start of all of their turns. And they are covered in acid, and if they
What
want to
kind
not
of
be covered in
damage?
acid damage.
Cool.
And they have to use an action to scrape or wash the acid off itself or another creature. And that lasts for a
Okay.
minute. And then Captain Guy Captain in shame is going to disengage and run away.
Just like he did
Captain
when
Guy
he left his
Captain.
wife.
Captain
Dead.
Guy Captain. As you start to move, you realise that you are floating ever so slightly off the ground, and that means that all of your movement is halved.
Ooh, okay. So I have 15 feet then,
Yes.
I assume. Yeah.
As you doggy paddle through the air.
Yeah, he's swimming. He's not a good swimmer as it is. Bless his little heart. So he's just gonna swim 5, 10. He's gonna swim down here.
Cool. Lovely stuff.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, but can I use my reaction? Actually, I should ask first. Does Captain Guy Captain currently have the net gun?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use my reaction to cast Shatter, please.
I assume before I move.
Yeah, before you moved away, I just didn't want to interrupt you.
Right
Oh no,
next to Levy.
perfect.
Well,
Yeah, fuck it.
because Shatter goes out in a
No.
nice thunder hoop.
It'll hit me, it's fine.
Yeah, how many dragons would it have hit? Where was Captain Guy Captain?
I was
Captain
I'll
Guy
move
Captain was
myself back.
between Levy and the crystal one.
I'm
Shatter,
here.
5e.
What do Shatter do?
It's a 10-foot radius sphere.
The first two dragons at me.
And the big one?
And the big
It
one.
would
Yeah.
it would hit the big one, yeah.
Then I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's going to be con save from Crystal, Topaz, Amethyst, and Levy.
Yeah.
So so it has to come from me. I can't just position it ahead of myself.
No, you
Well, that's the gun, isn't it? I can't do shit.
You're not casting the spell. It's happening at you.
Okay, so
18.
That is I think, a fail. Yes, that's a fail. I'm gonna flash of genius and make you pass.
Alright.
can you do that? Is that a reaction?
Oh
Who
yeah,
knows?
flash of genius, the reaction.
Who knows? I don't.
Who knows?
Let's
Let's
find
do
out.
it.
I'm trying to find out. Flash.
Because I'd love if your actions actually had consequences.
Nah.
I don't need it, it's fine.
Flash of genius is a reaction.
Don't worry,
you
don't
are
worry.
right. You are right. That's fine. So you fail at 20. It's a level
So
3
what's
shatter.
what's the DC, please?
20.
20. That is a single success from the little crystalline dragon, which is actually a little bit too close to Captain Guy Captain to get the full blast of it. Captain Guy Captain, do you have to make the save as well? As it's on something that you're carrying?
I didn't make it when we did it in the witch's hut, so I don't think so, but if you want to change your mind, I'm happy to roll a
Nah.
save.
It's from a point.
Yeah.
It wouldn't affect.
The person who cast it.
It wouldn't affect that square? That 5-foot square?
I would like to clarify that Rico would not have thought about Captain Guy Captain.
No, I know.
In the casting of the spell.
No, because it's a sphere that you choose. It's like fireball, but noise. Captain, please make me a con save. Also, you need to roll a d20 because you cast a spell.
I can't.
Right, okay.
I need to cast a d20.
No.
Oh.
The wild magic sorceress.
Constitution save.
They didn't even cast a spell.
No.
Captain did.
Captain did. When?
On their turn, I'm with you. I
When
thought
he
you were. I
bombed
thought you were
it,
saying this was them casting a spell.
No.
It's
Yeah,
20.
that is a 15 on a save.
That's a fail, and just roll a d20 for me.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 22 damage for those that failed.
Oh, for goodness sake, that's an 18. If I'd have had that before, I would have saved the thing.
You do not have a wild magic
take
surge.
half.
It's 22 damage, you say?
Yeah.
Woof. And half for everything else, yeah?
A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw. You gemmy bitch.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
If it was made of that material, it would, yeah.
Oh.
So how much damage do I take, sorry?
22
Again,
A gold dragon's not made of gold. Or is it?
Or is it?
I don't fucking know. Yeah, that was my
I'm
reaction.
going to go ahead and say no on account of the fact that they do still have
Lungs.
Rico, you see Captain Guy Captain try and get out of there, and you're like, you got a job to do, buddy. And you
Yeah.
make his net gun explode. You see the eggshells of the dragons that just came out and were nearest, sort of just like get thrown around and get caught up by this like gravity maelstrom caused by the coins. You then see Levy get buffeted by this shattering sound, and Captain Guy Captain, which you care about less. Captain Guy Captain, you may now use your movement as you have disengaged.
A runaway.
You run away.
And I
Run
got
away.
out of there.
Brave man.
Little brave boy.
Things were heating up, so I got out of there.
Next up, lair action. I need everybody to please make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
that doesn't feel allowed.
No.
I have a question for you.
Go on then.
Can Captain Guy Captain run away if he's magneted?
Not magneted now.
Oh.
You guys they were just pulled there.
We pulled that up.
It was a magnet spaff, not like a full.
Apparently, I have a bit of an echo on me.
It'll be us, sorry.
Lucky you.
It's because we can't wear headphones, so you're coming out of our speakers, but I just turned you down.
Bravo.
I got a 19.
19.
Got
Harris?
12.
12.
23.
23. And Levy.
20.
20. So, Karis, you'll take the full damage. Everyone else will not take any damage. Karis, you take 23 bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone? Question mark? Like you
Ouch.
fall over and you're like held up above the floor. You are not prone. That's not the word I was looking for. Karis,
So with
Karis, you
evasion,
take 23 bludgeoning damage, and you are currently, to all intents and purposes, prone. Although you are not actually prone.
yeah. So that is reduced for evasion, so that's 12, right?
Let's half it down. 11.
11? Cool.
Yeah. As the coins and bits of gem sort of just move around this room, bludgeoning anyone that gets too close. Most of you are able to evade it. You notice that the center of this swirl does seem to be the large purple dragon.
Ow.
Spyro the big bastard. Next up, speaking of, is Spyro the big purple bastard, who got a 19 on their initiative. No, got a 20 on their initiative. Spyro the big purple bastard is going to unfurl and look around. It blinks slowly. And it looks over at the one who is currently stood behind a wall of fire. And it disappears.
Oh.
Chicken shit, bitch.
That's chicken shit.
And reappears.
Oh, disappear, reappear. Right. Okay.
Oh no.
Right there.
Hey, Spyro, forget about it. Seriously.
Oh.
It reappears there and looks at Rico. That was its bonus action. With its action, you watch the purple gems that originally just looked like they're errant rocks, now just sort of part of its body, part of the scales that make up this creature. They rise off its body ever so slightly. You watch it kind of quiver ever so slightly. It does a sharp inhale, seeming deep and diaphragmatic. And Rico, it leashes a tiny bead at you. You expect this huge gout of flames, but instead just this tiny little bead shoots out of its mouth. Rico, can you make a DC 20 strength save, please?
What is that?
I don't like it, whatever it is.
I
No.
know what
No.
it is. I know what it is, and I don't have counter spell. So I'm probably a little bit fucked.
Counterspell.
Are you going to cast Counterspell?
I'm a little
I'll
less.
cast counterspell.
What level are you casting Counterspell?
Third level. Do I need to roll?
Okay. Levy, you point at this thing as you see this little bead appear in its mouth. You cast Counterspell, and you feel your magic just... as you are not countering a spell.
Oh.
Oh,
Rico, strength save?
I tried.
No, it was a good try. Good try.
yeah, always worth trying.
I'm gonna counter breath.
I rolled a 19.
19, and you've already used your reaction.
Yeah.
As this bead flies out of its mouth towards you, Rico, landing just in front of your wall of fire. It lands in front of you, and you just hear like a dum, 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 and then there's a complete absence of noise as all of the particles in the air are drawn towards it for a moment and explode outwards as you are subjected to its singularity breath.
Oh, it's not what I thought it was.
What is that?
It rolled low. You have taken 49 force damage.
Fucking Nora.
Oh no.
Oh, this is the TPK.
Yep. This is it.
This is it.
Your speed is now 0 until the start of the dragon's next turn.
Okay. Okay.
Can you please roll me a con save to keep your firewall up?
I will. I don't think I can pass. Oh, I need to make a 24. I can pass that. 1 second. Let me just. Yeah. Have I got anything fucky? No, I don't. Right, so it's 49 damage.
Yeah, 49.
Correct.
Then a con save.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Yeah.
So what have you got to roll on the die?
I've got to beat a 25.
Yeah.
My constitution is plus 10.
Damn. He's a greasy
Ow.
boy. All right, so you've got to be a 15. You can do that.
I didn't. Wall of fire is gone. That's fine. Wall of fire is gone, right?
What did you get?
It was close. It was a 12 and a 13.
But 23.
12. 23. Wall of fire. Bye-bye, Rico, as you feel this wall of... as this force just subject you to gravitational trauma at the hands of this great purple bastard.
Great.
And your fire...
Purple bastard indeed.
Your fire just dissipates as you try and maintain consciousness, let alone concentration. That is going to be the end of its turn. It exudes smugness. Next up, Levy.
Hell
You're purple.
yeah. Levy's pissed because Rico just like shattered her really loud. I know I can take a hit, but like that was quite loud and unnecessary. And then she tried to save him and didn't quite work. So I'm gonna do let's do a 5th level lightning bolt.
Cool.
As she pulls out a gun, and it's gonna hit all 5 of the baby dragons.
Baby Granny.
I need
Okay,
Dex
they got to
saves.
do sex saves.
18.
What's 18? 1 critical fail.
Oh,
1 regular fail. 1 critical success. That's not the right button. 1 more critical fail.
I feel like Josh is just flipping coins tonight.
And 19, which I believe...
Yeah, that makes it. That's a success.
Yeah. Cool. So, in total, that is 2 crit fails, 1 crit success, 1 regular fail, and... Oh, I don't know. I lost count. Roll damage for me, please.
31 points of damage. That was
31 points of damage. How many dice are you rolling for that?
10d6.
So that's 2 that got 60, right? Because of the
Yeah.
critical fails. Fucking hell.
Yeah. So that is that one and that one.
Baby
Hang
Granny.
on. Baby dragons. This is the last time I use dragons.
Do.
Okay. That one got a critical success. Sorry, I'm just doing my admin now. And then, sorry, how much was it again, Michelle?
31 is what I rolled.
31.
So then 15 for the ones that succeeded.
Very nearly past tense. Very, very nearly past tense. And 15 for that one. Okay. Levy, pissed off that your friend, companion, Rico, had yelled at you through a Captain Guy Captain, basically.
Yeah.
You turn to these baby dragons, freshly covered in Captain Guy Captain's vomit, and you unleash a lightning bolt that courses through all of them. The crystalline one, the one nearest to you, seems to catch this before you're doing it, and it just channels the lightning through it, using the remnants of whatever it is that's around it to just like make a Faraday cage.
Very cool.
But you see that the one directly behind it, the topaz one, the one that avoided getting Captain Guy Captain's vomit on it, takes the full brunt of this. And you... it goes from dragon to dragont. Like that, as you do over double its maximum HP. To that one.
Oh, bye, bud.
Because that one got a critical fail.
Yes.
The lightning courses again through the sapphire one, right next to the topaz one. Fearing what happened to its sibling, it tries to run away, not caring about defending itself, and it too turns into a pile of blue dust, as that one also critically failed. The emerald dragon next to that, seeing what's happening, is able to get out the way, gets a bit of the static shock, and then the moonstone one absorbs just the remaining parts of that. It looks a little bit singed, but it doesn't look too bad off. Anything else on your turn, Levy?
I'm gonna scooch round the purple triangle, which I assume is like the crystal it came from, or is that nothing anymore?
Well, you look at where the amethyst dragon was, and you see that there is like a small bed, like a small nest of amethyst crystals there underneath.
Can I use my bonus action to... I was going to try and grab a coin out of the sky, but... Oh, what's floating around, but...
A crystal maze.
Yeah, I'm picturing Crystal Maze. Levy's picturing Crystal Maze. She's just got to
Cool.
grab what she can.
You've got 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Get out of there. Get out of there.
You can use your bonus action to grab some crystals, yeah.
Yeah. Shove
it.
them in my pocket, and then, yeah, I'm just going to move around.
You're just going to shove them in your pocket? Just going to shove those in your pocket. Cool. Just checking that that's what you're doing.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
It's probably going to come up... no, I can only move 15 feet, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
you can.
half
Although
movement.
you're flying,
Yeah, I can...
You fly.
I'll just move that far
so
anyway.
you're fine. It's just these normies that have to walk.
No, that's
Captain is
fine.
nothing but normal.
I'll stay
That's
there,
true.
and yeah, Levy would grab them and throw them in her pocket. She's dumb. She don't know.
That's fair. Next up would have been the sapphire one, so instead it's going to be the moonstone little one that looks out at its fallen siblings recently, goes and turns to Levy, and it sees you picking up one of these little crystals. And
Does this guy take acid damage? Sorry, did he get my vomit or not?
Wild sentence does take
Yeah,
acid
it is.
damage. Yes. Can you
I'll roll
acid
that
damage
for
me?
you.
Captain, go Captain.
That is a 1 and a 3, so 4 acid damage, please.
4 acid damage on the
I know, it's a
baby.
big spell. Oof.
This little baby dragon goes at the burning acid, and actually you see Captain Guy Captain, like, some of it's like on its face, that goes in its eye. It's not having a nice time, and then it turns to Levy, this little tiny reptilian head. Well, it's not tiny, it's medium-sized. This medium-sized reptilian head turns to you, Levy, and you see it open its mouth, and its teeth, like glow white. And I think, Levy, you would have seen Andy cast the spell Moonbeam. As you feel
no.
like this little tiny beam of moonlit energy sort of course towards you from this moonstone dragon. Can you roll a sex dave for me, please?
I love that
Dexterity saving throw.
that's become part of the vernacular.
I'm having to repeat it so that we can edit it so it sounds normal.
Is that 11? 13.
13, you succeed.
Oh.
As this sort of little tiny baby dragon, this medium-sized baby dragon, spews out a small beam of radiant breath towards you, you just sort of move out the way. You sort of circle around. There's something weird that happens as you're moving in this zero-G environment, so you still sort of get some of that, like, radiance affecting you. You take 5 radiant damage from this. And this little tiny dragon just sort of looks grumpy, and it flies directly 60 feet up in the air.
Hi, mate.
Wow, okay.
And that's the end of its turn. Next up, Rico!
Ricola. My favourite thing
Ricola!
that happened on Crystal Maze was when they had one friend they really like, and they were like, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, you're more important, get out of there. And then there was the other friend with the group they actually didn't like that much. They were just available on the day, and they were like, we need to get the crystal, we absolutely have to get the crystal. And like, oh, you've been locked in the jungle zone, they've got 3 more zones, I hope you're having a nice day. I wonder what catering's got on. Oh, finger sandwiches. Can I still do anything?
You just can't move, right?
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
your
you just can't
movement that
move.
you haven't got.
Cool. Then Rico is going to very calmly shake something out from the leg of his trousers.
It's a poo.
Thanks, Tom.
What are you shaking out?
What?
He's looking for a token.
A miniature. I'm gonna shake out. Here we go. Beep beep. A little like metal pill bug type thing, and it's gonna roll across the
Okay.
floor, and it's gonna pop up, and it's got a crossbow on its back.
Nice.
Oh
okay.
no, my butt
I
plug.
Like well, canonically, Rico can't get off, so I recognise that he would have this up his butt, yes. It's
And
got
then-
half movement because it's in a lower gravity environment.
Oh, but that doesn't really actually matter to me because I can summon it from 15 foot away. So
That's fine. I'm just letting you know.
And then make it shoot.
that's what I'm gonna do. Blah, blah. You guys don't listen to backup music.
Oh, we're
I'm
very
gonna-
urban.
I'm going to do and shot.
Do a shot.
Okay, do it.
Shoot
Do a
it.
shot, do a shot,
Right,
do a
spell
shot,
attack.
shot.
It's a
Shot,
fucking spell attack.
shot, everybody.
Natural 20.
Crunchy crits.
Crunchy crit.
Heck yes.
Asking for a friend, is this magic damage?
Yes, it's magic damage.
Okay.
Actually,
magic the damaging.
No.
I actually it's force damage.
Cool.
So yes and no. Like,
I don't know.
Force damage is magic, yeah?
yeah, but it's not like magical piercing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I had an STI and I had magical piercing damage. Can I borrow a DF?
You can.
All good bits go to heaven.
They fucking don't, pal.
Then why is hell so packed?
She rolled okay.
What?
So she rolled okay.
Okay.
18 plus 24 is 42
Is that to hit or is that damage?
damage. I rolled a crit.
Oh, sorry. My brain was fucked up.
Do you
42.
remember?
Yeah, no, I remember now.
Piercing damage?
42.
Magical piercing damage?
42. Rico,
42
you're...
force damage and it is pushed 5 foot away from me. Ooh.
Yeah.
Sexy. Rico, you let out this little tiny turret that rolls over, puts out the legs, has the little...
In my head, it's
ballista on
another
top.
small monkey.
Sure.
What's the really, really small monkey?
I think you said it's a pill bug.
Just because it was rolled up. But
Mum's
Yeah.
it.
like it's like a marmoset holding a gun.
Cool. So this little sphere comes out of your pocket and out rolls a
Pocket.
a commando.
It's called a Chatham pocket, mate.
Out rolls a commando style marmoset with a little tiny rocket launcher on its shoulder, and it points it at this dragon and just like gives a 2-finger salute and just
Yeah, 2 fingers.
lets out this sphere of force. This huge amethyst dragon looks at this little tiny marmoset heads on as the bead of force impacts into the side of it. A few of the scales get moved, but you feel as though it wasn't as impressive as it should have been. And it is moved 5 feet back.
Ooh.
But guys, I moved it 5 foot away. Like,
Yeah, you
You've nailed it. That's all we need. We're back in the lead.
Imagine how embarrassing it would be if you, Tom, had a mouse throw something at you and it pushed you back 5 foot.
It's
Like-
happened. Fucking Jerry.
It is going to use one of its legendary
I forgot
actions.
that Tom grew up in the bottom of his house.
And Rico, you see as this dragon looks at you and it like blinks slowly at you, and then it just fades out of existence.
It's such a powerful little one, is it? It's so strong.
That Bill Wilson thinks he killed it.
He embarrassed it so much, it just fled.
It's a little monkey made of grease.
Was it
just-
unfade?
It just like fades out of existence. You don't know where it's gone. You don't know where it is.
Well, fuck.
It's gone, it's fine.
I killed it.
Anything else? That's your action. That's your bonus action. You've not got any movement. So it's time for the Crystal Dragon.
Christmas
Woo!
dragon.
Did they take acid damage?
The Crystal Dragon does take acid damage. Roll
Christmas
acid damage for me, please, Captain. Guy Captain.
Christmas dragon.
2 and a
Christmas
3.
dragon.
That's 5.
5 acid damage.
I know.
We
Oof.
were.
Captain Guy Captain is taking these guys out.
Wait, so you're rolling 2 dice,
2d4.
and
Yeah.
you've got
2d4.
4. Oh, it's 2d4. Right. Okay.
Yeah. It's only the baby dice, which doesn't even really roll, which is the most frustrating thing.
Yep. This little crystal dragon looks like it's made of like quartz. Sort of looks at Captain Guy Captain with a like Mother Why face.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And it sort of just like dusts out the rest of the remnants of this little shell that was around it. And it then just launches itself at Captain Guy Captain.
No.
It opens its mouth and just flies straight towards him. And it's
thought
going
that
to
would do, right?
try and do a
Ah,
bite.
No,
That's a
don't bite me.
That's a 16 to hit you, Captain Guy Captain.
I don't think it does. Let me check. No, it doesn't.
It's a 16 as this baby dragon like launches itself towards you, propelling itself through the air with its wings. It's tiny. Well, it's tiny. It's like person-sized mouth, full of tiny, sharp shards of crystal, chomping down in the air in front of you. You duck out of the way as it soars upwards 30 feet into the air.
Oh no.
And that is the end of Crystal's turn. Now is the turn of the Emerald one.
Acid?
Phil, I think. No, Pete. Pete the Dragon. Spyro the Dragon was originally called Pete, was originally going to be green. It is going to look at Levy, who electrocuted it and its siblings. Keris, you have currently not done anything to any of these guys. You're just there, buddy.
I'm still scratching my arse.
So, Josh, does it take acid damage, this one?
The Emerald one does... yes, it does take acid damage, yes. It's going to turn towards Keris. And you see the acid sort of just burning away at the scales. And this thing doesn't look good. It's taken a lot of lightning damage. It's taken a lot of vomit damage. It turns towards Levy. And it just looks at you and opens its mouth. And like you see the air sort of shimmer around it. Levy, can you make an intelligence saving throw, please?
Why you gotta come after my girl like this? Intelligence. That's a 6.
That's a fail.
Can I give Levy advantage?
It's too late.
Oh.
Too late.
Levy, you will take 17 psychic damage.
Wow.
Physic damage.
And until the end of your next turn, every time you make an attack roll or ability check, you've got to reduce it by 1d4. As this disorienting breath disorients you, and you're not quite sure which way is up and which way is down.
Upside down.
And this little dragon then is going to turn towards where the big one was, but it's not there anymore. And it just goes...
Mother, why have you forsaken us?
You sound like our cats. Keris, it is your turn.
Okay, I think Keris is gonna has been sort of ever since the crystal dragon tried to take a bite of CGC. She's just been glaring at it, and she sort of cocks the pistol and goes, "Only we punched Captain in the dick," and she's gonna shoot at this fucker. Because fuck it, why not? I'm gonna use the sharpshooter thing.
Okay.
And
You
-5.
do not have advantage. You
Nope.
will not get sneak attack.
I know that, Josh. Thank you.
I'm just letting you know.
Oh, thank you ever so much. So that will be, oh, buddy. I rolled a nat 1, so it's 14, but
Not one.
it's a nat 1.
Keris, you aim your pistol after yelling this about your good close personal friend, Captain Guy Captain. You aim at the crystal dragon, and it like looks at you as you squeeze on the trigger. Your yelling must have like alerted it to your presence, and as you fire, it just like lowers itself down in the air. It just ducks down beneath your bullet, and you feel it looking at you like, and what?
Fuck you, Captain Guy Captain, this is your fucking fault. As she bonus actions like swims through the air to try and hide somewhere.
Okay,
like
where are you going to try and hide behind, bud?
probably in the sort of cloud of fucking gold that is
You would at best be lightly obscured, not heavily obscured. If you were a ranger, you would be able to. Because that's a thing that rangers can do. They can hide when they're lightly obscured.
I am though.
No.
Gaslight Central. Okay. Yeah. In that case, I think I will try and hide if that's okay.
Behind what?
With
What? What are you hiding behind?
In the cloud of lightly obscuration. Oh no! Fucking. There's a massive nest right next to me. I'm gonna dive down into the nest and kind of like sink down under the lip a little bit.
It's like when a kitten's in a big dog's bed.
Yeah.
Roll me a stealth check then. At disadvantage, please.
cancels out because for Cloak of the Bat, we're in dim light, aren't we?
Yeah. Go on.
So that will be a
Light's not important.
That'll be a 30.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
As you guys see Keris just sort of like swim into the center of this amethyst nest and just like hunker down like a chicken that's decided that's where it's going to make its nest. Like a little goth chicken against a purple nest. Hey, Rooney. I'm a little bit peaky. Let's turn that down. Next up, top of the round, Captain Guy Captain.
Well, fuck. So Captain Guy Captain is spooked by this dragon that is right above him. So he's gonna try and swat at it. And it's 30 foot up, so a little ghostly hand goes up to try and swat it, and he's going to cast Chill Touch.
Cool. Is that a attack roll from you or a save?
Good fucking question. It is a ranged spell attack.
Cool. Roll.
More like ranged spell attack.
What is... Sorry, Josh, we didn't fill in my character sheet. What is my to hit with spells?
Charisma plus proficiency.
Chinese name.
Okay.
Charisma.
That's a 17 to hit.
17 to hit. This little skeletal hand flies up towards the crystal dragon as though trying to pet it. Rooney, the triangle is actually just the remnants of crystals left behind from the dragon's nest. The dragon itself is nowhere to be seen currently. Roll damage, please, Captain Guy Captain.
Nice. There's a 2, a 4, and an 8, so...
14.
Yes.
Necrotic?
I assume it's not undead, it's regular alive.
It's alive for now.
Perfect. It can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. Not
That's
that.
sad.
Yeah.
Captain, this little skeletal hand flies out of yours, and for a minute you think you see a wedding ring on it. As it grasps onto the tail of this crystalline dragonling. Anything else on your turn?
For my bonus action, I will give the help action to Keris. Be like, Keris, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. So Keris gets an extra 1d6. He doesn't know, but Keris said it was all Captain Guy Captain's fault. Keris gets an extra d6. I should have done that before because then I would have got 2 d6 to my thing, but it's fine. Or maybe not because it's a spell. I don't know.
You wouldn't have gone it to a spell, though.
Yeah.
All right. Next up,
hang on. I can move as well, can't I?
You can move, yes. Half your movement speed, please.
I'm just gonna run up here.
Cool. Time for a legendary action. Not that you guys know what it's doing, because you can't see it. Actually, it can't do anything because I'm wrong. So it's now going to be the lair action. Turn of the lair action. Can everyone please roll me a dexterity saving throw?
We can try this again.
The number you're looking to beat is...
Okay.
22.
22, 16. Was that from Rico?
24.
22, 24. Keris?
Certainly better. 29.
29. Levy?
18.
18. You all manage to evade the flying debris that is sort of just making life hell for you in this
Flying
room.
debris.
The coins, the crystals, the stones, the bits of teeth? Question mark? The remains of bodies as well are flying around. Levy, you feel as though you're about to get hit, and then there's just like a slight lull in the gravity that moves you out of the way. You met it, so you bet it.
Ooh.
Bet it.
There's a nice little insider information for insider trading for you there. The dragon, it's their turn. The dragon reappears in its place.
Fuck.
And it looks at Rico. And it needs to roll me a d6. Okay. And 1 second it's there. Next second, Rico, it's right up on you.
Oh no.
And it sees your little construct, the thing that fired at it, and it is going to look down at this little tiny construct, and it's going to try and do a bite.
You can fucking try.
That's a 31 to hit your little tiny construct.
You can do that.
Fuck, 31.
Your construct takes 26 piercing damage and 4 force damage.
Cool, love that.
Oh, it's okay.
Love that.
It will then, after biting it and crunching on it a little bit, like an old person chewing on a word that's original, it will raise one of its claws and try and smack it. So that is going to be only a 16 to hit your little thing this time. Misses. Oh. And it's going... So it swipes with its right claw, trying to smack this little turret.
Is it going to neck snap?
It is going... It's not doing that. We've actually been asked to... We've been given a cease and desist from Lewis Carroll's estate.
Lewis Carroll himself has said, no, fuck that in the noise.
Nikki, please stop talking about that one poem that you learned about in primary school. Like, I don't know why this is some kind of formative experience for you. Please
The
stop
Lich,
talking about the jam.
formerly known as C.S. Lewis, came to me in a dream. And... the dragon is going to use its other claw attack. Sorry, I had to stop myself. It's going to use its other claw to try and bat at your little thing, my little friend. And that is going to be a critical hit for 32.
Oh my
That's going to hit.
So your little friend takes... Why can't I do maths?
It's Wednesday.
Because it's Wednesday.
Good reason. Absolutely
young.
great
Wednesday,
reason.
my dudes.
Takes 19 slashing damage.
Jesus Christ. Mate,
I want a
you've done
crit.
49 points of damage to that little guy.
Yeah, nice. Wait.
And
He's on our team, Tom.
And then, Rico, this dragon looks at you and it blinks its eye and disappears.
Oh, you fucker.
Does it take the little monkey with it?
It does not take the little monkey with
Damn
it,
it.
no.
What? Oh.
No,
Why do you want to
my
take the
monkey
little
could
monkey
hurt
with you? Oh, I see. Get your filthy paws off my damn dirty ape.
Elvis,
There's something
And by ape, I mean penis.
And by Paul.
I'm sorry.
Levy,
sorry.
it's your turn.
Jeez. Yeah, can I, I'm gonna fly up 30 feet.
Yep, you do so effortlessly.
And what should we do? Let's...
You know your judo well.
Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna fly up. I'm gonna go back to where I was. I'm just gonna do another lightning bolt. So they need to make another dexterity save. I'm just gonna do it at third level.
Okay, from the emerald, that's an 8.
Fail.
And you're going to have to angle it because the moonstone one is currently 60 feet in the air.
That's fine.
Yeah, could I get to line them up? Like, I'll move further if I have to, like, stand near the emerald one.
Do it there.
You have to get right up into it and do like a weird angle thing with your arm, but I will...
Yeah, she's gonna pull out her, because she uses her gun as her arcane focus, she's gonna, like, stick it underneath the chin of the emerald one to, like, shoot through it.
Nothing personnel, kid.
No.
Yeah, that's a fail as well. It's 2 fails. Roll damage for me, please. Levy, as you sort of like fly ominously towards this baby dragon, calling for presumably its mother, you take out your arcane focus, put it beneath its tiny, its human-sized dragon head. You squeeze the trigger and you let this demonic lightning course through your veins, through the pistol, through the Emerald Dragon and into the Moonstone Dragon in the sky as well. How much damage is that, please?
19.
The Moonstone Dragon looks real bad. Real bad. As you... Stop that. As your lightning reaches it, you sort of see like a skeleton inside of it, and it just like flaps its wings limply in the air. It looks as though it wishes you'd finished the job. The Emerald Dragon, meanwhile, is just limp underneath you. Just like this limp body with its head resting. What's left of its head resting on your arcane focus.
That's hot.
Alright, I'm gonna use, seeing the moon stone dragon look like that, I'm gonna use quicken spell so I can use, I'm gonna just hit it with an eldritch blast with my other hand.
Yep.
I've got to take a d4 off of this though, right?
Yes, you do.
What's that?
14.
Oh,
14.
You rolled a d8.
No?
Oh.
It's my d4 looks like a d8.
Oh, it looks a lot like a
rolled,
d8.
right, I rolled a 14, minus 3, plus 12 is 23?
Maybe? I don't know. That was a really weird way of doing it.
Yeah, I don't know why I did it that
You're
way.
right, though. You're right.
Yeah, apologies.
Either way, roll damage because... no, actually, you don't need to roll damage.
I think... does Levy use finger guns, or does she use guns?
Yeah, she uses finger guns for her other one, because she only has one gun.
You're going to finger
How does
blast
she
it,
only
sure.
have one gun?
Levy, after shooting this lightning and finishing one of these baby dragons, you see the other one hanging limply in the air, and you just bring your offhand around, you tilt it sideways, and let out an eldritch blast that just sends this poor creature like flying across the room. It smacks into the side of the wall and just like limply, gently floats down like a piece of paper because of the weird gravity environment that we're in, and then it gets caught up in the whirling, whipping coins and stones and other crystals, and you see this limp corpse being just like flung around the room.
Oh no.
It's dead.
I killed it.
You did.
It
Good job.
killed me, so that's what it deserves.
Yep. Ooh-wee. So, next up, if you're not doing anything else,
No, that's me.
next up is Rico.
Yeah. I'm going to bonus action get Monkey to shoot the flying dragon.
Okay, roll to hit, please.
I will. And then I'm going to hold my action, but I would like to keep that a secret. If you don't, I've messaged you on WhatsApp, what I'm going to do.
He's gonna kill us all. He's gonna kill us all.
Yeah, absolutely.
Does a 23...
I don't know what that means, Nikki. That's just words.
You will, and it's enough to make sense.
Okay.
What's this for?
I'm shooting the dragon that hit Captain Guy Captain, not because
Yes,
it's
sorry.
Captain Guy. I'm just shooting.
What was that? What was
Can't
that to
hold your
hit?
action as well, though.
A 20 something.
There's
That's a bonus action.
to make my monkey do a shot.
Oh, that's what your monkey's shooting, I think.
Yeah.
20 something hits. Yeah, roll damage.
Yeah. Okay. GBs. 16.
16 damage as this little monkey that looks like really pissed off and quite badly beaten up turns to the only remaining draconid in the room. It grabs something from somewhere and puts it in this little rocket launcher, and you hear like a thump as this remaining baby dragon is flung across the room and falls limply against the wall.
It's like it's like BB-8.
Is that your BB-8 impression?
Yeah, it's not a good one, mate.
I thought it was Cher.
I could have told you. Okay, Rico, you're holding your action ?
Yep.
What?
That's my turn.
On what condition are you holding it?
The big dragon arriving.
Okay.
All will be clear.
All will make itself apparent. I'm just gonna
sent you a
clean
cryptic
up.
message so you knew I just wasn't trying to game it, but it will all make sense.
That's fine.
What's that RuPaul
Some other
doing
heroes
share
asked
doing
us
BB-8?
RuPaul doing share doing BB-8. That's hilarious. I'm just gonna clean up my initiative tracker for the second because there's 5 things on here that do not need to be on here.
Little fucking babies. Fuck off. You're getting killed.
Heard it here first, folks.
Dear.
Okay, so Rico has just been. It's now time for Keris, who's doing a really good job of hiding.
Thank you. Yeah, I think Keris just kind of comes back round and notices that there are just sort of like corpses everywhere, and kind of goes, okay, filing that away for later, compartmentalizing that, and I think Keris is just gonna wait for the big bitch to sort of reappear. So she's gonna hold an action, sharpshooter action. So I will minus from that, and
You're gonna hold doing a hit.
I can't really do anything with my bonus action, so that's what I'm gonna do.
I guess you can hide again. You can try and hide inside this nest.
Well, she's still hidden, right?
I mean, I
Technically
guess.
still hidden.
Yeah,
so,
technically. If you believe yourself to be heavily obscured, yeah.
I think I'm good. Why not? Let's just wait to see what happens.
That's fair. It's pretty obvious that Keris isn't the one that this dragon is interested in at the minute.
Yeah.
Okay, top of the round, we've got a lot of dead baby dragons floating around. Captain Guy Captain, how's the trauma?
Oh, it's bad, man.
Your spell is no longer being concentrated on because there is no longer any more targets of it.
Oh, yeah, they all died. Cool. Captain Guy Captain is just gonna come over this way. And he's also gonna try and hide in the little thing.
Okay. Roll a stealth check, please.
Because there's nothing to hit. Oh, I can hold my action, can't I?
You can hold your action. You can use your bonus action to do something, yeah?
Yeah, he's gonna hold. What attacks does he
He's gonna
have?
hold
is the
himself.
question. Yeah, that sounds.
Hold himself accountable.
He's gonna hold himself
He
accountable.
fucking won't.
No.
Yeah, he'll hold his action and he will bonus action just try and hide.
What action are you holding? What's the trigger?
Oh, if I see the big dragon, he is gonna just throw a little skeletal hand at it. If I can do that?
You're gonna
Yes?
throw skeleton hand. You can do that, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Cool.
Stealth.
If you see the dragon, you're gonna throw hands. Rico is also holding an action. Keris also
20...
holding an action.
That's 26 to hide.
26 to hide. Captain Go Captain, because you are currently holding a spell action, you are to all intents and purposes concentrating on a spell. If you are hit by any damage, say from a layer action, you will have to roll a con save.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just so you're aware. Speaking of layer actions, can everyone please roll me a strength saving throw?
Oh, don't change it up now.
Especially not to strength, please.
Yeah, not to strength.
Oh,
Oh, that's a lie. I actually have a strength score.
No.
Oh, not.
Yeah, I'm showing a 5 to the camera because I'm that guy. No, I got a nat 20. But
I would
the
like to give
camera's-
myself advantage on this roll, Josh.
Based on what? Oh, with your Tides of Chaos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't give me that sassy based on.
Nikki, what did you get?
I got a natural 20, which plus my modifier is 23.
That's fine. Okay, Keris, what did you get?
now here's a question. Do I still get the inspiration dice from Captain Go Captain? Do I still have
It was
that?
the help action, wasn't it?
Help out.
Yeah, so you can roll with advantage and you can add a d6 to your roll. Like you
Oh.
can use it on an attack roll or you can use it to add it to your d20 roll.
I think I'm gonna have to use it for this now. That was a 4, so I rolled a 19, -2 to 17, +4 to 21.
Cool. And Levy.
6.
Captain, roll a strength saving throw with advantage, please, if you're using your Tides of Chaos.
I did. I got a 21,
Cool.
which is much
Roll
better
me-
than my original 8.
Roll me a D1000, please, Alicia.
Yeah.
That's just the 3 D10s, yeah?
Yep.
Every time.
1, 6, 5.
165.
Not 165.
If this is the dragon melter, then I would appreciate that.
The fucking what?
The dragon melter.
Just
You
as,
guys-
as an effect. That's just what the effect is. That's what happens. I'm so scared.
I'm so
No.
ready for this.
I'm
I've
excited.
got another arm coming out of my fucking shoulder. I've only just remembered.
Oh, yeah, you
It's a little
do.
vestigial arm.
Baby.
You guys all feel the ground get lighter, which is a weird thing to conceptualize, seeing as you're floating anyway. You feel as though something's trying to pick you up, and Levy, you do actually feel it. You are restrained until the end of your next turn. Everyone else is not restrained by the effects of gravity.
Gravity.
Oh, okay.
Gravity.
Just Levy is restrained. Yeah, everyone's restrained. Levy is turned inside out.
No.
Captain, as you feel this gravity affecting you, you strengthen your resolve and bolster yourself to try and fight whatever this weird force is. You're Captain. Too many things have had their whim with you. You're going to have your way with the whims. And then there's just like a little thought appears in your head that's like, oh fuck, someone's coming to kill me. 165. A mad count has contracted for assassination. Has you contracted for assassination without apparent reason. The good thing is you're aware of it. And Captain, your right palm starts to feel itchy,
Oh no.
and you look at it,
Oh no.
and you see this like black spot just appear in the middle of your right hand.
Oh no.
Oh, I love
Guys,
it.
I've got some terrible, terrible news. I think I might have left the oven on at home.
Oh, Captain.
Also, Josh, my magic surge the other day did something with a necklace that I can't remember if that had an effect or not.
You just got a pretty necklace, I think.
That was it. I couldn't remember if it was meant to give me something because I didn't write it down.
I
So
can't remember either. It's not important.
Wonderful.
Now it is the turn of the dragon, which reappears. Please, we will go Rico, and then Keris, and then Captain. Rico.
So my held action is that the little marmoset looks over at Rico, doffs its little like green like army helmet.
He's got a little green army helmet.
Yeah, he's just got a little green army helmet and
Okay.
no other clothes.
Okay.
And then he pulls out a little grenade, pulls out a pulls out the pin, and he just goes.
Oh.
So mechanically, I'm using detonate ballista.
Oh no.
Oh.
Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die.
Oh.
You know that
Well, I
gif
suppose
of
if
the,
we're
like,
being mariners, we should all do this.
the gif of the Eastern European guy who's like crying while saluting them.
That's very funny. This is good content. What's the... what needs to happen, Nikki?
Your heart needs to break for one.
Broken. I
They need
love
to-
marmosets. Why did you make it a marmoset?
They're always marmosets. The little flamethrower
You
one.
said marmoset.
You did.
Yes, you were like, what are those little monkeys called? And I was like, oh, what marmosets? Because I love them.
The flamethrower one is a little marmoset with a flamethrower backpack, and the protector one is a marmoset with like 2 big shields. No, he's a
The
marmoset.
shields are bigger than the marmosets.
They heal you. He's a marmoset with like one of those reflective doctor things.
Yeah.
Aww.
The sexy nurse outfit.
I need a sex Dave.
A sex Dave. A sex Dave! Okay. It is going to use one of its legendary resistances to succeed on that save.
Still takes half. Oh, come. 17.
Is that already halved?
Yeah, no, it's not already halved.
Oh, the 17's not halved. So that'll be 8.
I will go down with this ship. I will put my hands up and surrender.
I was thinking more, is it Orinoco Flow? Who can say where the road goes?
It's just the supercut of everyone's reactionary faces, and it's like sometimes you have to say you're okay when you're not okay. Or the little kid going, all around me are familiar faces.
Just take your pick. I tell you what, you out there in chat,
I have the
roll a
perfect one.
d8. Roll a d8 and take your pick of the ones that we.
Can this be our first animatic? No. Just a little tiny grease monkey.
It pulls the pin, raises its hand to salute Rico, the hand quivering ever so slightly, and everyone just hears psychically in their head. They just hear, "What you say?"
Oh.
And then the monkey explodes. Little tiny explosion, and the dragon brings its wings down around it to just sort of protect itself from the worst of the explosion.
Just so much monkey guts.
So much monkey guts. It's now Keris, your held action, please.
Keris sees this happen and goes, "Well, that was fucking weird," and then shoots. I rolled a 17 plus 13 is a 30 minus 5 is 25. Does that hit?
Hits, yeah.
My
Nice.
favourite thing is you're all like 50 foot away while Rico's so you guys are just seeing Rico like have like a weird dramatic moment
Yeah.
with the tiny monkey. You're just like,
That's a very good point. Are they flanking?
I am.
No.
I don't think you can flank anything now.
You're not within 5 feet.
No. Rico isn't in 5 feet. Within 5 feet. No.
Oh, Rico is within 5 feet, but you're not flanking. You do
Oh,
get
sorry,
your
I didn't mean flanking. I meant within 5
get your
feet. So I
sneak attack,
get my
yes.
sneak attack. Nice.
Yes.
So that will be 14 plus the 10 from sharpshooter to start off with from the pistol. So 24 to start with. I will then roll my 76. Come on. That is a 31 from that. So
Nice.
50.
So 55.
All told.
Lovely.
And I go, fuck yes, and then realise that I can't hide and go,
Yep.
fuck no.
Keris, you pop your head over the parapet, fire a shot, and it strikes this dragon square in the hide. It was protecting itself from the explosion. Oh, we have raids!
Hi,
Hello,
Poke.
raids!
Thank you so
Hello,
much,
Poke Your
Poke.
Eyes Out Games. We're fighting a dragon.
You just missed a marmoset. Make the ultimate
You
sacrifice.
did just met a very silly marmoset. A very silly monkey. Keris, you squeeze this trigger. You do a great deal of damage to the hide of this creature, your bullet piercing through the amethyst dragon's scaly, crystally gubbins. Captain, go Captain. Throw that hand.
It throws. Dragon needs to make a.
Is it a sex, Dave?
It is.
It's an attack. It's a melee. It's
Oh,
a spell attack.
it is absolutely an attack. That means I get to roll.
Oh, it's not a sun cave.
Sun cave.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 to hit. Captain, guy, Captain, you throw out your hand, this skeletal hand, and you recognise it now. It's Gwendolyn's hand. Gwendolyn's hand flies forth from your arm. You've still got the wedding ring on. She always loved you. She never left you. And it just it approaches the dragon, and you feel as though it's just gonna fall short and just land on the floor and start to pull itself forwards, but it doesn't. It reaches it and it just holds onto a scale and rips a scale out. Roll damage.
Good job, hand.
Heck yeah, hand.
7.
That's Captain Guy Captain when he finishes wanking.
That's a 7 and a 3 and a 5 for 15.
Necrotic damage. 15 necrotic damage.
And it cannot gain hit points.
Correct. It is now going to be the dragon's turn. We are already popular. We have followers and viewers. Thank you for asking.
Good job, Hand.
Okay. The dragon turns and looks at you, Keris.
Oh.
No longer hiding. And it disappears.
Oh, fuck.
Reappears directly behind you.
Oh, no.
Guys, it's fucking gone. It's okay.
And Keris, you turn and you look. And you see its mouth open. And you see within its mouth a small purple bead of force start to grow from something pea-sized to something much bigger.
No, I'm
And
okay,
you
thank
hear
you.
this high-pitched whining sound as though, like, force is being sucked out of the atmosphere.
Oh, no.
And then Captain Guy Captain, you turn around and you see this too. And Levy, you turn and see this too. And Rico, there's something that makes the grease on the back of your neck stand up and like vibrate ever so slightly, as though being
Supercloth from JML.
as though being assailed by some strange force. And it unleashes this energy in a 90-foot cone.
Josh, no!
Oh.
Captain Guy Captain may not live to sell this boat, guys.
Can everyone please roll me a strength saving throw?
Fuck, I'm
Oh, if he
just
dies,
in.
you guys are liable.
DC
Strength
20.
save.
I think if we're all dead, I don't think it matters anymore.
Yeah.
What save?
Strength.
Hey,
Strength save,
Josh,
please.
I just straight up can't do that.
I'm going to give myself advantage on this one as well, Josh, because...
What have we got a beat? Because I rolled a 17.
20.
Oh.
Yes! CGC got a 21, but I do have to roll a D1000, I
Yes, you
assume.
do, yes.
No.
Fine. I got a
So good
20.
news.
Rico got a 20.
I got
CGC got a 20.
a dirty one.
21.
Keris got a dirty 1. And what did Levy get, please?
17.
That's a fucking
17.
big cone, boys.
Fucking Madonna, honestly. What?
Yeah.
She's got
It
got
rolled,
answers.
it rolled a 5 to recharge its breath at the start of this turn after being hit by the necrotic damage, the bullet, and the Harry Carry Gibbon. It rolled low. Keris and Levy, you will take 36 damage. Captain Guy Captain and Rico, you will take 18 force damage as this bead of singularity expels itself from the mouth, landing equidistant between all of you. And you
May
feel
I-
yourselves get assailed by this force damage.
May
yes?
I use my reaction to do Storm's Fury, and it takes 15 points of lightning damage?
You may, Levy, as you feel this damage affect you, you get real pissed off at it, and this lightning just arcs from you to it, through its body.
I think it's
Alicia!
actually as she goes unconscious that happens.
Levy, as you go unconscious, your last, like, dregs of life arc out through your body, through your horns, towards this creature, like a dying rebuke against this thing, as you go unconscious. Alicia, roll me a D1000.
I rolled a
That's Captain Guy-
691.
691.
Please be like revivify, full health, something nice.
691.
I hate waiting to see what your face does when you read stuff.
Good
Makes me so
news,
anxious.
folks. It is a dragalge, the evolution of Skrelp.
Grump!
Why are you talking about Pokemon, mate?
Captain Guy Captain. As Levy hits the floor, you feel a surge of magical energy course through your veins as you fight this same force. You turn towards the amethyst dragon and you watch as its eyes roll back up into its head. It wobbles from side to side and then it collapses.
You got the dragon melter?
Captain Guy Captain, you have no desire to go anywhere near this creature, and you will do anything you can to stop other people from going near it.
Okay. But it's like, it's just fainted on the side. It's
It
just...
appears to be dead.
What?
What the fuck just happened?
Are we out of initiative?
At the moment, you're out of initiative. Yes. Hang on a
I
second.
would like to move 90 foot using my boots of flying, and I'm gonna pull out a gun, which is a small one. You know, like the thing in Men in Black where he pulls out the little gun that's got the needle on the front.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna shoot Levy in the leg and cast Cure Wounds.
Cool.
Thank God.
Rico, you fly up to Levy. You cast Cure Wounds. How much healing damage are you doing?
How much healing damage? I'll tell you. 14 healing.
14 healing damage. Levy, you're brought back to consciousness from Rico, shooting a gout of healing into you. And you feel alive. You don't feel good.
Right, guys, we need to get away from this dragon right now. Come on, everyone, out of the nest. Captain Guy Captain,
You guys
offers to
notice
help
all
Levy.
of the coins and gems and baby dragon corpses fall onto the floor as well, with like a unified clatter.
Oh, I'm scooping as much as I can, get a pocket, like whatever, like.
No, hold on. What the fuck happened?
Guys, we just can't go near the dragon.
What's going on?
Keris, you need to take a step backwards.
If you guys
Look,
want,
I don't know,
you can roll a wisdom. You can roll an insight check if you want to check against Captain Guy Captain telling the truth or not.
I think it's my spiritual magic, okay? Something happened within this dragon.
I'd like to make a check. That's a 14.
Captain Guy Captain believes,
22.
knows that you shouldn't be anywhere near it. Was that?
22
22.
on the inside.
Rico, Captain Guy Captain has never been the sort of person to give orders or say anything. You know that he's saying this out of genuine concern for people that he considers to be his friends.
Pathetic.
Right, well, can we just grab? Right, we need. How do we get all this gold to the boat?
I mean, I guess.
Rico, do you have like a really big magnet somewhere?
Or like a bag of.
Gold ain't magnetic, you see? And maybe we should be focusing on the dragon's eggs made of gems, you know?
Oh, I've already got some in my pocket. Right.
I mean, I'm just gonna take as much as I can possibly carry, like, you know.
Yeah.
And then,
No,
and then
guys,
we'll go again.
You're moving towards the dragon. We need to be moving away from the dragon. Come on. Away.
Yeah, but the gold
Oh,
though,
no,
like.
it's fine. It's dead. Look, we need to.
Look, I don't want to have to put anyone in a net, and Captain Guy Captain holds up the net gun. He's like, but I will if you don't get away from the dragon.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna I like you. I like you. You've been funny today. And I'm just gonna start grabbing gold.
Yeah, I'm grabbing gold.
What are the four the dragon eggs made of?
There was just crystal, topaz, sapphire, emerald, and moonstone.
Is moonstone expensive?
No? Yes? It's as expensive as those other gems?
Okay, so they're equal in terms of expense.
Equal in value, yes. And you notice that the remains of the shells sort of resemble gemstones.
I think in my head I focused sapphire because I know that that's a spell component as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
but I don't want to go any closer to the dragon, so Captain Guy Captain stops having a fucking shit fit. But we will very funny some of the heroes.
That's very good. I enjoyed
a lot.
that. Yeah.
I sounded like I didn't because I was in the middle of doing something. It sounded sarcastic. It wasn't meant that way. And I'm just going to start. I'm going to pull out a hammer and just smash each of the shells, and then put the shards in my bag of holding.
Sure. Levy and Keris roll me investigation checks. Rico, roll me a hitting stuff with a hammer roll.
Yeah, I'll do that, baby.
Can I also? This is probably a terrible waste of the spell, but and my powers. But can I summon a lad? Can I
Yes.
summon a devil boy to come help me carry stuff?
You can summon a devil boy to help you come carry stuff, yeah? Karis, what was your roll?
23.
23, you have got 2,300 golds worth of gold. Levy, what was your
14.
investigation check? 14, you can do it at advantage because you got a devil boy.
Oh.
Captain Guy Captain is just running away.
Sure.
13.
13. Levy, you've got 1,400 gold worth of gold. Rico, what was your hitting things with a hammer check?
Oh, I'm just trying to do the math. I think it's 33. 16 plus 17 is 33, right?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Wow.
Sure.
That's a good hammer smash.
It's because I get expertise when I use my tools.
Ah, of course. Rico, you get 60,000 golds worth of sapphire.
Cool.
Wow.
Wild Magic Surge number 691. Collapse. The target collapses and appears to be dead. He is not, however, but you have no desire to discover this. He'll wake up and be fine in 1d6 minutes. That was 5 minutes as rolled by the GM. It is now the Amethyst Dragon's turn.
Oh, well, now...
But it has used its bonus action and its action. But I think a few turns of initiative have been. You guys have all taken actions. You've all done things. I don't know how long your lad lasts. But we can say that you summoned him just before you guys came back into initiative. How does that sound?
Okay,
Rico doesn't need to buy monkeys. He has a barrel of grease monkey.
He's got a barrel of grease monkey.
I feel like as we go back into initiative, Kara sees this and kind of goes, "Oh, CGC, egg on face, honey. Okay, I see what you're doing," and takes out the pistol again.
You guys look at this dragon as it sort of wakes up from its slumber. It will not take an additional action at this point, as it will use its movement to make itself not prone. And then it just looks at all of you, and you hear this low, just like a... as it sees you all greedily stuffing your pockets with gold and fragments of gem. Captain Guy Captain, you're not, but you are running away. Levy, it is your turn.
Oh shit! Amazing. I think I have my lad for an hour. So I'm just trying to find.
You do have your lad for an hour, I'll say. Berries and cream, berries and cream.
I was really trying to refrain.
Well, Levy's not feeling too hot, and she really wants this treasure. And he's probably going to make the save. But can I have a con save as looking up at this amethyst?
Got a boy, right?
I've got a boy near me. I'm going to cast it so it only hits the amethyst dragon. But all the like the crackling lightning energy around her is like makes like a mist around her, and all of the moisture in the air around the dragon like is pulled towards her, and she's gonna attempt Abby Dalzin's horrid wilting.
Oh, nice. That is a 25 on the con save.
Right, it makes it, but it's gonna take half damage. So I'm rolling on. Oh, that's a lot of dice. Okay, I rolled a 46, so it takes half.
Half 46, 23.
23,
Is that like-
which doesn't feel like a lot for my big.
What sort
8th
of
level
damage is
spell.
that?
Necrotic.
Necrotic damage. Ooh. Ooh, woo.
Ooh woo.
Levy, you see this creature pull itself up to its full height, and you recoil as you look at it. And you bring up this... You absorb this moisture, building your own storm clouds, fortifying your own powers. Anything else on your turn?
I assume I'm not restrained anymore because we were out of initiative.
You are not currently restrained, no.
Wet lizard.
I'm just gonna move away a bit. Can you just move to like the bottom left a bit? Like not too far away, but just a bit.
How? Give me a distance.
30 feet. Sorry, I'm trying to find the spell. Summon greater demon, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh shit.
Where apologies. Because he can do something.
You can do attacks, right?
Yeah, but like it's not here.
Whilst you're looking, I super love the imagery of this fuck off massive dragon with with Keris with like pockets full of its gold, just sort of standing right in front of it, going,
Yeah.
fuck, probably just flipping in the bird.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Relax. You can go find it.
CR 5 or lower, demon. Try and find something that's got thunder or lightning power.
It'll have to be the devil option. I know that.
Yes. No, I think it's just summon devil, isn't it?
Yeah. Summon fiend.
Summon fiend.
That's what it is. That's why I couldn't find it.
For those of you wondering about the monkeys, Rico has magical control over a mass of grease monkey, and it takes different amounts of power depending on the size of the monkey that is summoned from the grease. They can only take the form of monkeys, and they all return back to the mass. It is one sentient grease monkey at every time. It's one like sentience, but yeah, that's the deal.
Right. I'm here. I'm ready. My boy
Okay.
is just gonna hurl a mote of fire at this dragon.
Cool.
It's a 24 to hit,
24 does hit, yes.
and then 2d6 plus 3 plus 6.
Oh, hang on, Levy. Is this its turn directly after yours, or
Yes,
is this
it
part
goes
of your
straight
bonus
after me.
action? Okay. So the dragon's going to take a legendary action at the end of your turn.
All right, fine.
And what it's going to do, it sees you running away, and it like looks at you, and then one of the crystals that like float around it fly towards you, landing equidistant between yourself and Keris, which would put it exactly in the middle of a 20-foot radius sphere. So I need Keris, Levy, and Captain Guy Captain to roll me a
Me?
dexterity saving throw, please.
He means me, not you.
I was gonna say.
No. Keris. Oh, yes, no, you're right. Not Captain Guy Captain, it's Rico. Keris, Rico, and...
It's because me and Rico have swapped places.
Yeah, you have. Keris, Levy, and Rico, please roll me a
22.
dexterity saving throw. 22.
It's only fitting that Keris rolled a 16. She's literally right in front of it.
Yeah.
And Levy got an 11.
Oh.
Levy and Keris. Press the wrong button. Levy and Keris, you both take 11 force damage and are knocked prone.
I round that down because it's Dex and I have evasion.
Dex save, yep. Rico, you take 5. No, you don't. You take nothing. You lose, sir.
Even better.
Good day, sir.
Good day, sir.
Bang.
But you are both prone.
Okay.
Levy, you still up?
I have
You up, babe?
3 hit points.
Nice.
I'm up. And I rolled a con save of a 16, so I'm still
Cool.
concentrating on my lad.
Beautiful. Okay, let that lad. He did hit, so roll damage for him.
It was I rolled 2 sixes.
It's 12.
So 12, add 3, 15, add 6, so 21 points of fire damage.
21 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Lovely. As your lad, like as you retreat, and then there's this like tiny force grenade goes off. Your lad sort of looks at this giant amethyst dragon and says, "Oi!" And then just fire just like flies out the end of his finger, bonks it on the nose, and it doesn't look very pleased with what's just happened to it.
And then he's gonna move and stand in front of me, like
Cool.
the boss won't like this.
He stands in front of you, Levy, and you feel protected. Oh, it's Lydia. Hi, Lydia. Next up is Rico.
Right. So, we have 3 options here. I can either heal, I can either gun, or I can do some real fucky shit.
Do the real fucky shit.
Dude,
Fucking shit, why not?
That sounds like the most Rico thing to do.
Yeah.
Sounds like the most Nicky thing to do.
Okay, right. So, my capuchin monkey, my homunculus is going to jump off my back after taking something off my back. Okay, so right. I'm going to say the mechanics of what I want to do because I'm having a lot of fun with flavouring all of Rico's like inventions.
Say the mechanics, then say the flavour.
Yeah, having a lot of fun doing all the flavour, but maybe sometimes that does confuse people because that's like the monkey thing is like a whole thing because it's based on just the grease monkey part, and that's very funny to me. Josh, do you think that my capuchin monkey could take my immovable rod, jump into the mouth of the dragon, and activate it while in its throat?
No.
Cool. So I'm going to shoot it.
You fully... Lydia was in the chat. You fully channeled Lydia there. That was enough of your bullshit, Nikki.
On the
Perfect.
grounds
Absolutely
that
perfect.
so it'll be your action to summon the homunculus.
No, it exists and it has a
your,
flight
your,
speed.
your homunculus would be there. It would be an action for it to pick it up,
Right.
and it would be an action for it to use it. So that would be
But
two
it's
actions.
greasy, so it doesn't actually take that much effort to pull it out of its
It would
holster.
be an action to pick it up,
I'm joking.
and it would
Josh.
be an action to use it.
Josh, I'm going to do gun.
Okay, cast gun.
Half gun.
Oh god, that's bad. 13. Fucking hell.
That's gonna miss, unfortunately.
It is gonna
Rico.
miss.
Rico, you draw your gun and channel your favourite spell, and
My
Like,
favourite
for-
spell gun.
and as you aim your, is it pistol? As you aim your pistol, you feel gravity go a bit weird, and your hand just drifts up ever so slightly and just shoots your gun into the sky, like that film.
Missed.
Yeah, I'm not going to use any of my special things to go again.
Sure.
But that's my action.
Okay.
I just realised I don't think I should have moved
Why?
because I got knocked prone.
No, you got knocked prone after you moved.
Okay, that's fine.
Rico's flying off over here.
Oh yeah, because I moved on my turn.
You still have half speed, Rico.
Do I have half speed for flying?
He can fly. the
Oh, you're
same way
flying.
I
You got your
can.
boots of flying. I apologise.
Boot buddy.
Point Break. That's the one. Thank you, Lydia.
I'm not boot buddy.
Um,
I make boots.
We're boot
Thank
buddy.
you, Rico. Keris, there is a huge dragon in front of you.
I think Keris just looks up at the dragon and sort of thinking, well, shit. She goes, well, you think I'm just gonna fucking run away? You're fucking poof. And shoots point blank at this dragon to start off with.
Disadvantage because you're point blank.
Nope, because I have a feature from a feat. Which one is it?
Gunner.
Gunner.
Very
Very well.
It's not. That was a 12 plus 13.
25.
So 25 to
Nice.
hit.
25 will hit. Roll damage.
Oh shit! I forgot to do the thing. That's fine. I've not done the thing. I'm gonna roll damage. Sorry.
You don't have
just-
any allies within the range. That was not an advantage.
No.
So it's just normal thing. I'm just letting you know because rogues gonna rogue.
That is only 7 points because I rolled a 1, and then Keris goes, "Oh fucking shit, bollocks, fuck," and looks at the dragon and casts Hex as her bonus action.
Okay. It doesn't say
and
for that. That just happens.
It just happens, and it's gonna roll. What's it gonna roll at disadvantage? I guess.
I mean, my suggestion would be wisdom because that's what it
Yeah,
uses to look for things.
I guess wisdom. I was just thinking whether it should be strength just in case, but yeah, wisdom. Disadvantage of wisdom saving throws, and that's my turn. I'm going to use half of my movement to get up from fucking prone, and then I'm just going to stay there.
Cool.
And pass. My turn.
Lovely stuff. Top of the round, Captain, Guy Captain, your clothes are like Hey, Mike, let's just get out of here. It's too fucking scary. And your hat is on your head, and it's just like, yes, I agree with them. I think we should leave now.
Do I still feel the panic that I shouldn't, or now that it's awake, am I like, oh,
Now
well.
that it's awake, you know that it is definitely not dead. You Captain Guy captained it.
So, remembering the success, actually, I haven't even looked at the map to know if this is a thing. How big is the map? 1, 10. I can reach the dragon in 120 feet, can't I? I'm not going to count all these squares. Remembering the success he had with the dog on the weird Fey Island, Captain Guy Captain's like, guys, you've just got to find the spot behind its ears. And he's going to send his little skeletal hand out to try and scratch the dragon behind where its ears would be. With his little hand.
Roll me a ranged spell attack, please.
Sweet baby angel.
Oh, that is a 623.
23.
Yeah.
Captain Guy Captain. Gwendolyn's hand flies out of yours. And it's got this little scratchy hand, and it's like it's pulling itself through the air almost with the little scratchy hand. And it lands like straight between where you imagine the dragon's ears to be, and anyone nearby, Keris, sees the hand just like and then just like pulls out a fistful of the gems, like the gem scales. and then the hand turns to Captain Guy Captain like, hand do good?
You scratched a bit too hard, mate.
Roll damage, please.
Oh, that is a 2 and a 6 and an 8. 16.
16 necrosis.
And there is
on your turn, Captain Guy Captain.
all the pews and everything disappeared around here, didn't they?
They got sucked towards it and just got turned into debris when the gravity effects.
Gravity.
Cool.
Yeah, Gwendolyn, Captain Guy Captain's old fiance. It's a skeletal hand.
It's so sad.
Is it any sadder than the rest of his life?
Captain Guy Captain is just going to move over here. And he's going to be like, Levy, you look great. And Levy's got the help action.
Thanks. She looks like shit because she's on 3 hit points, but she appreciates it.
You keep doing you.
She's just prone on the floor on her back.
Sorry, I'm enjoying the chat too much. So, quick check-in. How are we all? We all right?
Yeah?
Yeah.
How's everyone doing HP-wise?
Oh, fine.
How am I?
I feel like I'm
about
probably doing better
half-ish.
than most.
What is everyone on?
I'm on 70. I'm fine.
Oh, I'm not doing better than most.
Oh, I'm on 46.
66.
You all feel the gravity of the situation. Affect the gravity in the room. Can everyone please roll me a strength saving throw, please?
Fucking hate this one, pal.
Nat 20, so
I
still an
also
18.
got a nat 20.
Still an 18.
I
But
rolled a
nat 20 is a nat
19
20, isn't
plus
it?
3, 22.
Cool. 18, 19, 23. Levy?
I got an 18, and the lad. What did I name him?
I don't think you did. It's just the
Ross.
lad.
Kevin.
Roscoe.
I called him Rocky.
Rocky.
He got a 17.
Our protagonists find themselves fighting the force of gravity. None of you are restrained, but Rocky, you see his feet get like gravity to the floor. Rocky is restrained.
Every day, bro.
Every fucking day, bro. Bro. So when dragons have a breath weapon, it says next to it recharge 5-6. Which means that after you use it, every turn you roll a d6 to determine whether it recharges its breath weapon. It disappears.
I gave you the good scritches. Please.
And reappears there. Seeing that you are the weakest, Levy, it will lash out at you first. With its first claw attack.
That is rude.
So,
Levy, that is a 26 to hit.
yeah.
That is
hits.
9 damage, Levy.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Reaction just before she goes unconscious. 15 points of lightning damage.
Cool.
I mean, Keris fully in her head, she goes, "Oh no!" But in her head, she's going, "Captain Captain Keris, Captain." Is this next in succession? Maybe, I don't know.
It then turns towards Rico. Levy, that was, I think you're down, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Yeah. So you guys see Levy get struck by one claw from this creature and just hit the deck. Her boy disappears into the mists. Rico, this dragon turns to you and throws another claw attack at you. For a 31 to hit.
31. I mean, yeah. I'm a spellcaster.
That is 13 slashing damage for you, Rico.
Okay.
You still up?
Yeah.
You up, babe? And seeing you wobble like a weeble, you don't fall down. It then lunges towards you with its terrible maw. For a 23 to hit you, Rico.
23 hits.
Doing 26 piercing damage and 9 force damage for a total of 35.
Cool. I'm going to Hellish Rebuke that.
Okay.
Hellish Rebuke. Oh,
Did
I'm
you
making you puke
use
with
your
my
Spark of
greasy.
Genius for any saves?
He saved, yeah?
Did you use any Spark of Genius for any of your saves? Okay. What does it need to do? We need to do a sex Dave?
I think it is a sex Dave, yeah.
For her rebuke.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Okay, what's the DC?
20.
20. It's going to use its second legendary resistance to succeed on that save. How much damage does it take, please?
You take half of this, which is not very much. I rolled a 9 on my damage, so you
So it'll take
4
4.
fire damage.
As Rico, it bites you and you just let the grease on your skin just go up in flames at this creature that deigns itself to try and bite you. It then has used its bonus action. It has used its action. It's then going to use its movement, which is on a completely different sheet apparently. Over there. It's then going to use its movement to fly 20 feet into the air and then fly towards the set of stairs that you guys came down.
Oh no.
Oh.
You feel like you have this thing on the ropes. It is now slightly off the map.
Oh.
Is it going for the bow? Is it going for the bow?
The sticker. It can't touch the sticker.
So it is
It was
now
on our side all the time.
It is now 40 feet up in the air and has moved 40 feet laterally as well. It has gone up through the tunnel that you guys walked down. You remember how it sort of flared out?
Yeah.
Although it was just the space of a regular humanoid to walk into it, so it's going to have to do something to get through at some point.
Yeah.
So we can still see it right now, currently.
Yeah, it's still visible.
I would
if we look.
say it's got half cover at this point. No, more than that, because it has moved into an area of magical darkness. You cannot see it.
Oh, you fuck.
Oh. Huh. That dragon is... That's... Come on, mate. At least finish the fight.
It might not want to. Levy, your turn. Make me a death save. There, roll me a death saving throw, please.
Oh no, that's one fail.
Ooh.
Levy, as you lay there on the stone-tiled floor, having been smacked upside the head by an amethyst dragon,
Oops.
your memories start to play themselves through in your head, and you are reminded of a time when you were but a young person frolicking across a field. Now, where you're from, they don't have grassy fields or fields of wheat. They just have these huge, vast swathes of basalt. And you remember finding like a little nub of amethyst on the ground, and it had like a little flower preserved in it. Next up, Rico.
Dino DNA. So I have a question for you. I have a series of questions for you.
Okay.
We said at the end of the last stream, because obviously I wasn't here for when we last rested, I have a level 4 fireball within my signet ring.
Yep.
Could I knowingly hit the dragon, knowing that it's just outside of, because it goes around corners?
If you aimed it at the right place, roughly, fireball's got a range of 120 feet, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, let's do some Pythagoras. Yeah, you would be able to hit it where it was, assuming that it was moving at a constant speed.
Yeah.
How you saw it, yes.
I will do that then, please.
Okay.
So I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Sex Dave. It's going to use its last legendary resistance to succeed on that. It succeeds.
Well, it's 32 points of damage normally, halved to 16. And then I...
Rico, how do you want to do this?
Rico. So in my mind, Rico's spell storing signet ring is like a sovereign, and he points it up like this, and then doors open up, and a little monkey, like a mechanical monkey, pops out holding a tiny gun.
So Rico, you have this signet ring on your middle finger. You aim it towards where you believe this amethyst dragon to be. The tiny emblem opens up, and there's a tiny monkey on there that is also flipping the finger.
Oh, he's flipping the finger with one hand, and he's got a tiny gun, and at the edge of the gun is the smallest ruby you've ever seen, and that's where the spell comes from.
Convoluted as fuck. I love it.
Yeah, very cool. Very, very cool.
Rico tries very hard to A, look cool, and B, look like he's not trying to look cool. Yeah. But those of you who see these little things go, he's clearly putting way too much effort into this shit.
We all, having spent so much time with you, we all go, oh, hun.
Everyone else is like, he's so effortlessly cool. And you guys are like, he spends so long making these things. I don't think he understands.
He cares too much about monkeys. He's just going with this one joke.
Hey, he
always
likes monkeys.
Everybody's got something to hide except for me and my monkey.
When someone called him a grease monkey as an insult once and he didn't get it.
Oh.
The fireball leaves Rico's ring. And you guys hear the low rumble that accompanies it. And you hear the explosion. And you just hear this mournful bellow from this creature that was probably just protecting its eggs. And for a moment there's silence. And then, falling from this complete and overwhelming darkness, you see the giant crystalline form of this dragon fall. It drops There's no magic to support it, no wings to carry it, as it plummets towards the earth, falling quite a distance, enough to make it fail any death saves. And you all feel the ground shake underneath you as this thing hits the deck. Levy, roll me another Levy, roll me another death saving throw.
As soon as we're at initiative, I'll go cure wounds.
19, so I got a success.
That's a success. The ground shakes around you all, and you become acutely aware of just how old this building that you're in is. But nothing seems to be falling just yet. And we are going to take a little bit of a break.
Here's just a little break.
I don't feel like that was a victory at all.
You guys have slain the guardian of this treasure.
It's a Pyrrhic victory in that Rico's the only one who didn't shoot a baby. When you're on the wrong moral side of Rico, you know you've got a problem.
I mean, I accidentally vomited. It's not. I didn't realize it would be acid. You know.
Hey, Captain might believe that, but Alicia doesn't.
I don't think I actually shot any babies. I missed.
You
I
missed the one you tried to
I don't care. I knew I wanted that treasure. They were in my way.
Hey,
Feel good about that?
Rooney, don't mention the 60 people that Rico war crimed earlier. That's different.
You mean the over 6,000 points of fire damage that Rico did to 48 people?
All's fair in war.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, just so you guys are aware, for your own knowledge, for your own maths, that was an adult amethyst dragon and a moonstone, emerald, topaz, crystal, and sapphire dragon wormlings.
Aww.
Each of those are CR2. Adult amethyst dragon is CR16. You have just survived a deadly encounter with a XP budget adjusted for size of 35,000 XP. We don't do XP, but if we
They were the crystal gems.
whole time designing this encounter, I'm literally there like, God, Steven Universe, I need to watch it again.
It's so good. Steven Universe is so good. Hey guys, we're going to take a break that will be somewhere between 0 and 10 minutes.
Yes.
We'll be back soon.
We will be back soon.
Bye. Tune in for more baby killing.
And I said, Artificer, I hardly know her.
No. It was really weird that you touched her. Oh, we like.
Oh God.
Guys,
God
don't
is dead.
arrest
You
me.
killed him.
Guys,
Hi,
don't arrest
everyone.
me. It's just festive German marzipan cake. It's not stolen.
No.
I fucking hate that.
No.
I fucking hate that. I really hate that. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Hello, if you're still here, Werewolf of Night. I'm so sorry that you had to see that as the first thing that you ever witnessed of Wicked Game. But we're back.
We're back, baby.
We're back.
We shot a dragon. Killed a dragon.
You guys did. You guys killed up a dragon. I expected more of you to go down and yell timber during that fight, but you did great. You guys murdered some dragon babies. You murdered a whole ass big dragon. You got gems for days. But the temple do be shaken though. Whoa, whoa, oh, whoa.
Healing me, is that what you're saying?
Oh, whoa.
Oh yeah, Captain would also shoot a healing word at Levy.
I wasn't healing you.
If I can.
was miming along to the old Phones for You advert. Phones for you for less.
I think Keris immediately jumps into captain mode because she is the new captain now that Levy is dead, and goes, hey, lad, you got to go. You got to get the get as much gold as possible.
Is she kicking at Captain
Lad
Captain?
is dead.
Lad is dead.
Oh yeah, the devil disappeared when Levy went down.
It died when Levy went down.
He didn't die. He just goes
Lad is-
back.
He just existent.
His shift ended, you know.
Guys, I'm so sad. Lad is dead.
Oh, hang on.
Captain Guy Captain will healing word you, Levy,
Thank you
which
so much.
for a stunning 1d4 plus 2, which will
That
be
sounded like you were saying Lovey, not Levy.
Levy.
Ah,
That's
Levy.
5. You have 5
Right,
hit
Levy.
points, Levy.
What, love?
Thank you so much.
I think.
Rudy's given 60 gift subs.
Oh my god!
Thank
To
you,
the channel
Rudy.
total,
Really?
not just this one time.
In total,
Wow.
Yeah.
That is incredible, thank
Not
you.
was now, yeah.
But still, fuck
Congrats
me.
to Wayne. There is no way out. You're one of us.
Yes.
I think Keris's main priority right now is getting as much gold. Actually, no, that's a lie. Keris knows that no one is going to believe us, about there being a dragon here. So Keris immediately goes over to the dragon lying on the floor and gets her dagger out, and just starts sort of like filing away the muscle around its head to try and bring it with us. I want a head.
Okay.
Not the baby. Maybe
The
the
adult
baby.
one, which is
Bring me the baby.
which is a big ass skull. You're gonna have to try and fit onto your boat. Can we? It is a lot of stairs as well. Scott Devilry points out. Keris, roll me a survival check, please.
Ooh, I've got a plus 14 to that.
Oh,
That's a 24.
Nice.
24. You guys watch Keris like Luigi, like Waluigi walk over to the fallen dragon, dagger in hand, and start to just like cut at the sinew through the crystals and try and like cut the head of this beast off, so that you guys might take it as a trophy.
If Keris sees any of you looking, she'll go, "What? It will make a fucking amazing hand puppet," and just carries on.
Keris, this dragon's head is like the size of a Vauxhall Corsa. Not sponsored.
Other mid-size coupes are available. Is it a coupe? I don't know.
Like the Opel Corsa, now available on the continent.
Cars. Here in my car.
Keris, I think
you
the
are
temple
able to-
might be. the temple might be collapsing, love. I think we might need to,
Karis, you reckon it'll take
leave.
about half an hour to cut this thing's head off?
Yeah, Karis, like, leave it. No one believes what we say anyway. And that's part of our charm.
I want the head, man.
Well, take a baby
Why don't you take
one.
like a claw?
Oh, fuck it. I will just take fuck tons of gold instead. Okay.
We'll buy you a
Just,
head.
just starts
Rico?
to sort of like drag more.
Can I use my artificer multi-tool to scoop out the dragon eye?
Roll me a survival check using your artificer's tools, so you may do so at advantage.
To be fair, he did specify that he had the melon baller. So,
I feel like you did.
It's the
Melon
biggest
ball
fucking
you.
melon.
All my melons, Daddy.
How big do you think melons are? They're huge. It's just the
Yeah, but-
biggest-
yeah, but you don't.
Yeah, but if this dragon's head is the size of a car,
What car?
Hi, Vauxhall Corsa.
2016 or 2014?
2019.
Blue one.
Blue one. I rolled very high, Josh. It's a 35. Gimme, please.
Money, please.
Here's dragon eye for me. Also, Rico doesn't want it, so he's literally just going to like pop the tool in and pop the eye out and walk away. Like he has no interest in this. But Karis wanted a dragon head, and it's like,
oh, that's
saunter up
Rico
to the
being
eyeball.
secretly nice.
Oh,
Position your
baby.
tool in a way, you stick it in and you like lean against the dragon head, you turn to the others, you go, hey! You pop it with your elbow and the eye just like pops out, still attached by like the optic nerve, and it's just hanging
you've
there.
got some fucking optic nerve, mate.
It's like the eyeball itself is sort of, it's slightly smaller than a beach ball. The optic nerve is like the thickness of an adult's arm.
It's easier
Sexy.
than
Oh
a
my
dragon's
god.
neck. Yeah, but it's a nerve. It's not like a scaled neck with spine. Like
It's true.
Karis can get through that.
That's such a big roll.
Yeah, I just sort of.
Just sort of happened, really.
Yeah.
Levy, what are you up to?
I am. Levy is
Just
trying to
just
find as many ways to carry as much gold as she can. Like she's taken her coat off and it's like made it into a bag. She will try and fill her boots with gold. Captain, whatever amount of money we owe you for that boat, you better grab it because that's your payment.
I mean, guys, with the money that's here, you could probably upgrade to the gold package, which comes with free floor mats, which is pretty cool.
All right, well, you grab it, and
Grab that.
that's what we'll have.
We will have it. We will have that. Grab as much money as you can to get that, and you will get
we'll
it.
have it. If you can grab it, we'll take
You
it.
you might also need to use some of the gold you've got because I can't carry that much.
No, you can carry that
He's-
fucking
he's
much.
He's a
Come on.
very weak, fragile.
I don't know how much gold I would need to carry. I mean, he's strong, but I'm just aware that he's his pockets
Also,
are
it's
probably
fun.
small.
It's
He'll be
creative.
screaming the whole
it's
time.
coinage that's so heavy so quickly.
Hmm
Captain is the strongest of us.
No, he's not. Not spiritually.
Not spiritually.
Fucking
course not.
weak. How strong is Captain?
I'm kind of strong.
Were you
I've got a
bench pressing?
16 strength.
I think I've got the same.
Rico,
Wait.
can you wipe out that big old monkey of yours and get it to help us? Would that be okay? Or can it today?
It could. I can't do that. I am also filling a bag of holding with gold that you
Oh.
guys.
You got a
You
bag of
haven't-
holding.
Why didn't you say that before?
Yeah.
I did. I put
We've-
lots of.
We've been working together for like 10 years now. Why did you not say
Hey,
that you
hey,
had a
hey,
bag of
it's
holding?
Rico's space.
All right. Okay, can I put some of this in your?
You can give me some of that gold.
We're a crew.
Is there anything else in the bag of holding?
In the bag of holding, there are guns.
Okay.
like that.
I literally did it because we were going to go get the treasure.
Thank you.
Because Rico's not an idiot.
I'm having to do some maths in my head.
What's the limit for fucking bag of holding?
There's a weight limit in there.
Yeah.
I think we're
You
better
guys can
putting the gems in
carry.
there.
You guys can carry 25,000 gold pieces in the bag of holding.
But we can
before it
carry
ruptures.
more value in gems.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, we're doing gems. It's gems all the way.
I don't care. Levy's still like.
If you guys come at me with coinage, I'm gonna be like, just absolutely fuck off.
Well, how are you meant to, you can't swim in gems, can you?
I can't swim at all. I'm hydrophobic.
I'm sorry. That was bad. That was bad.
He doesn't hate water. He just doesn't like it. He doesn't want to see it.
Don't mix. But yeah, so
I
I'm just
want
gonna
to Scrooge McDuck it.
look. What you and Captain do on your own time is up to you two. Yeah, I'm just gonna put more gems in it. And Rico's not gonna fill his pockets, but I think are there any like goblets and things, like trinkets and objet d'art, curios, knickknacks?
Okay. Roll investigation check.
Fucking gladly, pal. Oh, you were fucked up there, pal.
Then we really should leave.
Activated my trap card.
You
Alicia, I've sent you a message.
What?
Alicia.
I said I've sent Alicia a message.
I don't give a shit.
You're not. No, you're not Alicia, babe.
I know. I know this. Alicia knows this. I rolled a 40.
Oh my god.
Write that down for me.
So-
Write that down for me. Just
So,
for the listener.
So, I get expertise on top of my modifier, so that puts me at 6. It's not a 40 at all, it's
No.
a 30.
It's a 30.
I got very excited.
Yeah, it's like that's
Yeah.
insane.
40.
Yeah.
You
Didn't
absolute
math
cum
bad.
donkey.
I got a 30.
Okay.
I think the max I can roll is a 37.
That's why I wanted you to break that down for me before I broke myself down for me.
The problem is when I'm going, right, I've got 2 10s there, and then I've got to add the other numbers, and that makes 10s. And they're like, oh, there's just 10s all over the shop. And I'm adding 10s. But yeah.
Tens across the board.
She's a perfect 10. She's
Rico.
a 12.
You go searching through the piles of gold and trinkets and items and odds and ends. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Shout out to Skyrim. You do find a goblet. You find a chalice, in fact, carved immaculately out of amethyst, and it has some like silver ornamentation, like the silver metal ornamentation on the outside of it, and it's holding 5 little gems. There's one that's like a quartzy kind of gem. There's one that's like a yellow topaz. One that's kind of bluey, one that's kind of greeny, probably an emerald, and there's one that's finally a moonstone around this chalice. You look at this and you reckon this cup's probably worth like maybe 100,000 gold?
Cool. That's where the monkey sleeps when he's in grease form now.
You also find a small jade frog. Because what's an adventure without a small jade frog?
One second.
He's working on a joke. Give it.
No. I'm doing friendship math. I pick up the frog and I give it to Karis.
Oh, babe.
Maximum impact. What's Levy going to do with a small jade frog?
No, you won't find out now, will you, Rico? Wow.
I couldn't give a shit. Karis likes trinkets and dolls,
Right.
etc.
Alright,
The
I know
frog-
where I stand. You're giving Keris frogs. Keris, don't think I didn't hear all that shit you talking about being captain.
The frog sort of, I put the frog on top of the eye and kind of go, oh, thank you so much, Rico, and looks at Levy ever so slightly. Thank you so much, Rico.
I would like to remind you that Levy is fucking equipped up to the eyeballs with shit Rico has made.
Not the point, is it? Not the point.
Look, Karis likes trinkets. It's a little frog.
It's
Karis.
fine. It's fine. When I've got my ship and I've got my, I can find a new crew. You know, Andy will wake up at one point. It'll be fine.
Right, we're leaving now. We're leaving. She's having this fucking hissy fit as we're leaving. Rico's never seen an explosion, real or emotional, so he's just not fucking looking.
Rico has never felt. Rico, as you're looking through this pile, you keep looking, ignoring Levy. You find like a really beautiful scarf. You find a really beautiful scarf, and it's like a very pale, silvery material. It seems to be quite sturdy, and when you look at it, it seems as though it's made of like scales.
Love that.
Yep.
I have the identifiers, but I'm just going to do it not here. Like,
That's fine. I'm just letting you know that you find that.
taking it
Everyone
all
else-
to the lab.
You have as much gold as you can physically carry.
Would I be able to very quickly just have a little look around for a trinket for Levy?
Yeah. For Levy,
Yeah.
roll me an investigation check.
Or for me, dependent on the trinket.
So, I'm going to be honest, I specifically mentioned Chalice because I think my capuchin monkey would like a fancy bed. And so when he goes back into grease form, he will now be sleeping in this 100,000 gold chalice.
That's an 18 plus 6, so a 24.
24. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You search through the piles of gold, kind of doing a rudimentary Scrooge McDuckington. You find another jade frog, which is weird. Maybe they're just very common. You also find a little obsidian. Feels like an orb. You turn it around and you see it's like actually a skull. Like someone's carved a skull out of obsidian. All the obsidian is formed into a skull, perhaps.
That is metal as fuck.
You also find like some small silver bells in amongst the mix. They've got like weird carvings in them in a language that you can't speak. And you also find a little... It looks like, at first you're like, holy shit, a tiny dragon! But it's actually just like a little clockwork dragon. Little clockwork dragon toy that's just there.
Oh shit! I mean, come on. And I will take them all. I'm going to take them all, and kind of. I think as we're going up the stairs, I'll sort of like sleight of hand, if I can, them all into pockets. So the clockwork dragon will go into Rico's pocket. The jade frog will go into Levy's pocket, and the skull goes into Levy's pocket, and the jade frog of friendship goes into my own pocket because they have to be friends. And the silver bells just get sort of tied to the ends of the hat that Captain Guy Captain is wearing as we're going, sort of like
I'm a fancy boy.
accoutrement.
That means he now jingles while he walks, along with his clothes just verbalizing.
Yeah.
I love it.
And actually, Captain Guy Captain, your clothes are saying like, "Oh mate, we're so lucky to be out of that. Good God, did you see the size of that thing? Yeah, mate, it was fucking terrifying. Don't ever do that to us again." I don't think it's Captain Guy Captain's fault that he's these rubbish people that he associates. Someone's touching me. Who's touching me? Who's? I can't. I don't have eyes.
It's not me. It might be my rogue arm. I don't think I can control it.
Yeah, Karis, as you're attaching the bells to the back of Captain Guy Captain's hat, you see this little vestigial arm just like reach towards you ever so slightly with its little
Like the
nubby
creation
fingers.
of Adam reaching out to touch the bells.
Yeah, exactly like that.
I love
And you
it.
feel as though it's sensitive to light.
Vampire baby, I'm on your back.
Does anything happen as these bells jingle on my hat, or are they just
Rico
nice
hates
to
you
listen
even
to?
more.
Did you roll a sleight of hand check?
No, I haven't yet.
Could you?
Yes.
Be a dear.
Be a dear. That is 23.
Nothing happens as these bells are tied onto Captain Guy Captain's hat.
If this is what kills Captain Guy Captain, I'm gonna feel so bad.
It'll be Rico when Captain Guy Captain falls over for the umpteenth time in the night and fucking jingles his bells as he rolls down the fucking stairs.
Aw.
Captain Guy Captain, are you doing anything?
No, he's probably busy doing the mental maths of working out like the gem conversion, thinking about the boat cost, adding on as many like package deals as he can. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's doing some contract maths.
Great. And Levy, what are you up to?
What is Levy up to? As we're leaving, is there any way Levy can take? I don't want to go back to the dragon, but like if there was like a scale that fell off that she could grab, like just a smaller one.
You go and check out like where the dragon has been, where crystals might, where scales might have fallen.
Yeah.
And it seems like all the scales that fall off kind of just look like shards of amethyst.
Oh, okay, and I've already got some shards of amethyst.
You have got some shards of amethyst,
yeah. Yeah, I think Levy's just thinking about how she's gonna decorate her new room and like the flag she's gonna design for their new ship that she has to pay for now.
Paid for.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
As you guys get to the end of your little activities and start going up the stairs, you do feel the building start to shake.
Do we want to go quicker?
Yeah.
Rico just flies.
Yeah, same.
And as
awkward Captain now stumbles behind.
Keris uses the cloak of the bat to fly up.
I love this. Do we want to go quicker? The three of us just fly.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Captain.
Mm-hmm.
As you are the last one to leave, you're the only one to see this.
Do you sound like?
As you start to walk up the stairs, you take one last glance at this purple dragon. You can't wait to tell Gwendolyn about the dragon that you killed.
Mm-hmm.
And as you look back, you see that its scales start to blacken. And they start to, like, dry out and start to flake off. And it just very gradually at first and then very quickly just turns into a pile of black ashes, very similar in a way to that man that you guys all saw at the Last Hope.
I've got cream for that.
I mean, would Captain know that that's not what dragons do? Because I feel like he wouldn't.
Roll me an intelligence check.
I mean, dragons didn't exist.
Exactly.
Until,
So I feel like, oh yeah, that's a. Don't think I have any intelligence, do I? Nope, that's an 8.
Probably unrelated.
Sure. Yeah, tracks.
Oh,
Oh.
weird. It's probably like a phoenix thing. Say, says your tie to you.
Yeah, I've
I
read
don't have
about
eyes,
those.
but that seems about right.
Okay, nice.
And you start to potter up the stairs. The music's crescendoing lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't like it.
And you guys go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you find yourself at the top of this temple, top of this ziggurat, if you will, like you stood at the top of the UEA. You look out and you see about 48 skeletons or zombies just strewn across the floor.
Right.
And a very quiet mangrove swamp stretches out ahead of you. And then you see like an elven galleon just off in the distance where you assume the shore to be. You see it just like rock and then fall like in dramatic slow motion as though being pulled down by something.
The shark.
Guys, I hate to rush you, but if we're gonna get the payment sorted, like we need to get back to the office to get the transaction completed.
I thought we could just sign it all on the boat.
Well, no, because the payment needs to go. I mean, I can't walk around with a boat's worth of money on me.
Of course you can.
Oh, you can.
Yeah. You can do anything you want.
Rico's got like eight boats worth of money in his bag.
Keris sort of like stretches up to put her hand on Captain's shoulder and go, Hey, buddy, you've earned it. And then starts walking off.
Yeah.
No. I mean, the sale won't work as much as I'd love to walk around with all the money.
You've
It needs
earned
to
it.
if you're paying with gems, we need to sort out transactions and get
walking
them
away with a big eye.
exchanged. And
Can't you just find your boss or whatever? Like that stone thing you have.
not in here. My little stone doesn't work. We need to get out of the mists and quick smart back to the office, sign the old paperwork, and you guys got a nice boat to take home.
Everyone roll me a history check.
The phone break because it had a witch in it or some shit.
11.
Dirty 20.
History.
Filthy 20. Properly
12.
disgusting.
Oh, Captain, you don't need to.
It's a greasy 20.
Oh,
Karis, Levy, you don't remember where this office was? You guys actually don't remember when you guys found Captain's boat? You don't remember talking to him about buying this boat? If you tried really hard, you couldn't remember. You're not even sure if Captain is his real name, to be honest. Rico, you cannot remember ever going to a boat depot.
Wait, no, fuck
Why
off.
would Rico go to a boat?
To purchase a boat.
Of course he would.
You just know that you guys had a conversation once about maybe getting your own boat.
No.
But you know that you've agreed to pay for this boat,
Oh no.
No.
but you can't remember where it is that you need to go. That's really weird. Because you've got a pretty good memory. But Captain seems to be pretty dead set, pretty on level. He knows where to go, he knows what to do.
yeah, guys, I know the way. No worries.
Oh. I actually got real, like a real sort of gut drop moment there.
Yeah.
Congratulations, and fuck you.
I need to,
You earned it!
I need to long rest is what I need to do.
It's fine. The boat goes quite quickly, so we can have a snooze while the boat is going, and we can just whip back, sign the papers, and then I've got my first sale.
He seems genuinely
Gwendolyn's
pleased.
gonna be over the moon. I'm so excited.
Oh god.
Oh shit.
Over
Oh,
the moon
I
and
bought
6
I
feet
bought her a
under.
puppy as a congratulations gift for our wedding, and I think it's probably dead.
Wait, you bought her a gift to congratulate her on marrying you. Well done.
It's
for
like a
bagging me.
happy engagement gift, but I left it in the box. I mean, it had air holes, but I didn't tell her about it because it was a gift, and I don't know that she'll find it.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, congratulations, buddy. You're a
Yeah.
murderer too.
Look, I don't wanna. I'm not gonna say this I'm gonna hang back with Guy Captain and say, look, I'm not gonna say this in front of Rico because he might get mad about it. But all your dreams, or you going back to Gwendolyn, I'm sure it's gonna be great. But I'm just gonna say this now. When we've got a bigger, better ship, if you wanna come be like cabin boy, you can. If that's something you want.
Cabin boy, Guy Captain.
I mean, with my new magical powers, I feel like I need to use them for good. I think there's some great destiny out there for me now.
I'm so sorry, buddy, but that's way too late for that.
Yeah.
It is so too late for that.
Yeah.
But you can use them for good for us.
Yeah. We do good things.
Because I feel like we've grown so much together.
Yeah.
I feel like you're part of the crew. Sorry, hold on.
That was awful.
Hold on,
Please
sorry.
don't ever do that again, or I'll kill your character.
I feel like
that. I have that power.
I feel like you are. I feel like you are part of the crew. No, sorry.
No.
Guys, I hate to break it to you, but old Gwenny, she gets seasick, so don't think she'd like a life at sea.
Alright, fine. Go back to Gwen then. If you don't like hanging out with us, don't be friends with us, what do we care?
Oh no, guys! It's not that I don't want to be your friends at all.
You don't be our friends. It's fine. You don't want to be part of my crew. I'm not good enough for you, am I?
Oh, Levy, you're going to be the best captain ever.
Yeah, I am, and you don't want to work under me. That's your loss.
Or Keris.
No.
Keris, you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Look, all right, why don't once we've signed the papers at the office, we'll pop in, have a cup of tea with Gwenny, and I'll pitch it to her. You know, she might say yes. I don't know.
I think Keris is actually kind of like behind Captain Guy Captain going to Levy, like, come on, like, yeah, like.
Yeah, I guess you can see if she would like to come along. She can be a cabin boy too if she wants. But separate rooms, I ain't having none of that on my ship.
Not at the end of my bed.
Oh, the sad little dog bed on the floor.
So,
that's a marital dog bed, actually.
how do you guys plan to get back to your boat?
Yeah.
You gonna fly?
We have.
Yeah, can we? Yeah.
I'm gonna grab Captain Guy Captain's ankle.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Lovely.
You weren't here for that, dog. I refuse.
No.
Because you have to hold your cloak to fly as the cloak of the bat. You can't carry someone, which meant I have to actually carry. So I pick up an ankle while.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Captain Guy Captain, just like in Titanic, says, "Look, hat," because his hat's probably the only person that cares. I'm flying.
Good. Yes, I can't see. I've got no sense of gravity, but you feel warm and dry.
That's true. To be fair, that is peak of existence, isn't it? For any of us, warm and dry.
Fucking dream.
You guys fly over this mangrove swamp. You still see like some of these trees getting moved out of the way by some great beast, some creature that lives here. But you don't want to tussle. Yes, you're tired. You're sleepy. You want to get back to your boat. You want to fuck off. You get back, and you see that your boat has not been molested by the Sahuagin or the giant skeletal shark. You suspect that they are still busy tearing apart the other boats. And in fact, you would have seen them tearing apart the other boats as you flew over. You land on the deck with all of your gold and your crystals, your gemstones. And actually you see, like, as you've been flying over, the sun has sort of been gently setting. It's kind of gloomy here, it's hard to tell. But the sun, you feel, is sort of just kissing the water on the horizon. As you finally get back to the test drive, you guys hear something knocking about on deck.
You sneaky dolls. Come on, where are you?
Is it Andy? Is Andy still sleeping? I'm making sure Andy's okay.
You go and check on Andy, who is not where you left her.
Oh, shit. We left her on... there was a ceiling above her. Quick. Should we panic him?
It's just a hole in the side of the boat.
You look around and you do see that there are the signs of someone having woken up in slight distress, that there is a ceiling over them. And they charge around this room, allegedly. Apparently, it would seem. You guys all run out and you look up towards the crow's nest. And you see, sort of just sitting in the shade of the crow's nest, you see Andromeda sat there with her little parrot puppet on her shoulder. And she looks up, and now Lydia's in chat. Lydia's not in the call. But she sort of looks over at you all and just sort of waves.
Hey, what the fuck, man? Where have you been for all this time?
Hey, Andy, we got loads of gold. So much gold.
Oh, and she looks at Keris with sort of like a weird quizzical expression, and looks at Levy, and there's like big heart eye emoji energy there. And she grabs a rope and just like falls down, using the rope to guide her down onto the deck. And she says, I have just been sleeping. You are okay? It has been fine without me? You seem to have found treasure.
Can I offer Andy a friendly middle finger, and then I'm going to go downstairs into my room, in the way that Rico and Andy are fucking sociopaths.
It was in the way that Nikki does frequently to Lydia.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not. You're not wrong. I did at your birthday get Lydia's attention from across the table, and then go Lydia.
Yeah, it's
And
that
then,
kind of friendship.
yeah. And then Rico's going to go downstairs into his room, put the bag of gold down, put the goblet down, and then he's going to cast Arcane Lock on the inside of his door and immediately begin long resting.
Very well. Rico, you do so. You cast Arcane Lock on that
Josh.
door like you did on Captain Guy Captain's Memories.
Yes, there is a, up to you, 6 to 8 hour alarm clock going off because in 6 to 8 hours Rico is making a move.
What do you mean? Making a
I'm
move?
going to do, the reason why I'm going to long rest right now is because he needs an edge.
He needs a what?
An edge.
Are you going to leave us?
No.
He needs an edge.
Rico's going to sleep so that he can edge.
Start edging. Get that tantric fucking
Rico,
shit in.
Rico can't even generate enough friction to edge. Like,
Rico swears at Andy, goes
he's
downstairs,
so greasy he didn't
locks
even
his
get puberty
door.
bonus.
Rico, you see your disgusting tarp bed, home sweet home, and you just fall face first into it. Your little grease monkey sort of just goes into the bag of holding, takes out the goblet, knocks off the barrel that it's been sleeping in, and puts the goblet there and clambers in, and it just sort of snoodles itself up under there. It has some gold there that it uses to just push over itself as well. It's a very opulent monkey.
Yeah.
What's
a king
everyone?
of chips.
That's, you know what, Rooney? That's literally how it is. Nikki says something, and I'm like, "Why? Why? What the fuck are you doing? You perverted little man! What are you doing?"
By the way, Rudy, it's not just DM fear; it's just fear. The players feel it too.
It's also outside of D&D. If I have an idea, people tend to worry.
Well, no. The problem is that myself and Nikki are very similar, so I know exactly what I would do, which is in many ways a lot worse.
Yes.
Rico does that. What's everyone else up to? Not Captain Guy Captain,
Okay.
Oh.
who in this world doesn't even get autonomy.
I don't know. I think Levy's filling Andy in on what's been going on.
Sure. Levy, roll me an insight check.
13.
13. There is something a little bit off about Andy. Sometimes she comes out of her sleeps and she's just exactly as cantankerous as she was before.
Yeah.
This time she seems just a little bit more serene. But it's difficult to tell why. She doesn't say anything. There's not necessarily anything she does.
Okay.
It's just the way that she's the non-verbal communication she's doing.
Yeah.
She seems to genuinely be very interested in what you're saying. And she seems to not want to hurt Captain Guy Captain, which is very rare.
Oh, it's so odd.
Thing is, Josh, so often we have DMs that, by which I mean Lydia, that we give them stuff and they take it and cause us pain. And I feel that, but it feels like an intense level right now.
Yeah.
I don't trust anything you say right now.
Yeah, it's I'm waiting for it. Just do it. Just rip the band-aid off.
Don't you hear the nice, calm music?
Yes, exactly.
The music is just all of Captain Guy Captain's clothes, just singing like a choir.
They're the Halo choir.
Nikki's face.
Every time Captain Guy Captain gets a fucking some kind of personality element, I hate him more. Just every tidbit of lore or facet to him, makes me loathe him more and more.
See, this is the thing. Like,
The more
like,
you hate
part
him,
of
the
the-
more personality you project onto him.
part of the
It's
kimono.
it's an Ouroboros.
I'm such a fucking law whore that like every single time I'm the exact opposite. Every single time something happens with Captain Guy Captain, I love him so much more.
Okay, here's the Nikki. Nikki likes Alicia a lot. Rico hates Captain Guy Captain, and every time he's more than a two-dimensional piece in the background, every time he's more than in the background, that's irritating to Rico because he's like, just fuck off. Like,
You're becoming a person.
yeah, just.
It's also because
don't-
you've treated him like that he is not a person, and then when he shows he is a person, you realise, oh, I've been awful, and that is actually a human being
No, it's
that I've been
he's
awful
not
to.
real. He's not real. It's Rico is the main character in his own life, and no one can tell him otherwise. And
Rico's catchphrase is my own catchphrase, which is, "How could this happen to me, the protagonist?"
yes.
Okay,
One
so
other thing,
yes.
Levy will just tell Captain Guy Captain, like, like, yeah, sort the paperwork, whatever. I'm gonna go rest, but like, get it sorted. We'll do this shit.
Cool. What's Karis up to?
I think no word of a lie. I think Keris would probably try and find not Rico, try and find Captain Guy Captain, sort of, and like probably I picture it as kind of not in a weird way.
I'm sorry, Lydia has just put the worst
That's the
comment
most
ever.
insane sentence I've ever heard in my life.
Rico angrily edging Captain Guy Captain for the length of a long rest.
Lydia.
I
Just
fucking
have to
hate
come,
Captain Guy
motherfucker.
Captain.
What the fuck?
Right.
Oh my god, I almost spat out.
Captain Guy Captain's there like, can you
Jesus.
tell what it is yet?
Look, Rico again is canonic. It's canonical that Rico cannot generate the friction to even get an erection. Let alone
You don't deserve happiness in any form, in any fucking form.
You don't even deserve 3 dimensions.
Oh my god.
horrible imagery. Alicia's gonna have to edit this, and it's gonna be deep in her headphones.
I'm so
Wee woo, new ship alert. It's Captain Guy Rico.
It's such a horrendous cum denial, Lydia. Like,
Captain Geico.
Oh my god.
So
No,
Karis is looking to find Captain Guy Captain.
I think like if Captain Guy Captain is sort of like roaming the deck, I think just kind of like looking for something to do in a very kind of Captain Guy Captain way. Like Keris would just kind of go, "Hey fuckhead, come up."
He comes over. He's just been like getting things ready to leave and like getting the wheel and stuff, and yeah.
We're
Yeah,
moving
so
he'll
away-
come
we're
over.
Going away from the bone shop and the.
I think
The
we
wheels-
just rest, but yeah.
The wheel's still here. Great. Yeah, kind of come up.
Wait, come up.
Yeah, just come up. Up to
Come up.
the nest.
I don't think I can. I'm scared of heights.
Oh, motherfucker, come up to the nest.
There's no stairs.
Are you talking shit?
How do I get up?
Are you talking fucking shit? There's like handholds and shit. Fucking hell. And she comes down and goes, "You really fucking fucked the moment, man. Like, come on, just come on over here. Like, Jesus."
Fantasy Jesus.
Okay,
Jesus was a guy that I knew. He was a dick.
It's just a
Anyway,
right.
he's just a guy.
Okay.
That was anyway, you know, I know that Levy is like kind of a bit of a good captain sometimes. But you know, like she's not so good with the words, and I'm not either. But I just want you to know, like, I know we kind of stole this boat. You know, I know we did that. I do know we did the stealing and kidnapping actually of you. and held you against your will for years and years and years and years. But and then also I know that we did the kind of derisive comments and the kind of, you know, the punching you in the dick and all of this kind of stuff. But after all of that, I think you're okay, man.
Oh, Captain just wells up.
And you know, I don't think this ship would be the same without you here. I won't let Rico hear me saying that, because I think I will get almost as much shit as you get from him. But
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think what Levi was trying to say earlier is that if you left, we would really miss you, even though we kidnapped you and even though we considered murdering you like multiple times when we first had you on the boat and you were first trying to get us to sign the papers. I don't think we would murder you anymore. It's wild, no?
Oh,
And
Keris, that's so nice. I just that means so much. I think it's been a long 10 years, but I've kind of grown to like you guys. Rico still scares the shit out of me because I think he would crush me in an instant. But it's you know, and don't tell anyone this. But I love Gwenny with all my heart. But I am worried that if we get home, she might have run off with my brother. He was very charismatic. So, you know, if that's the case, then maybe I could stay on the boat with you guys and we could, you know, be like a little team. Because I've always had a soft spot for you, Keris. I think you're great.
charismatic is really like, I think you have your own version of charisma. That is certainly
I am a
not...
salesman, you know. They teach it in salesman school.
Maybe it's time to trade in your sales for some sales.
Man, you make it so...
Hey.
You make it so hard to love you.
Wait, what?
But no, I mean that in the most loving way possible.
Guys gonna be like, Keris loves me.
Nah, man, Keris is a child.
Yes.
So is Keris an actual child, or she just look like a child?
No, she just looks like a child.
Child with
And
the
dresses
soul
like
of
a
an
child.
immortal hate god.
Yeah.
I guess you know, when we go back to the sales depot and you make the sale, and you are lauded as a hero amongst those what the fuck do you call them, just those little creeping, crawling like fucking salesmen. Just know that even if you are a hero in their eyes, even if they think of you as a hero, we think of you as someone on our ship.
That's so good. You know, honestly, if when we get back, we've got some little review cards in the reception room, and my boss never believed in me. You know, he said, "Oh, you're never going to sell that boat. That boat's unsellable."
Yeah.
And now I can prove him wrong. And if you write a nice little review,
yeah, I probably won't, but
Okay.
I will absolutely talk about your salesmanship to other people somewhere. Where do we actually have to go?
back to boats.
Yeah, I know, but like I don't actually remember where Bots is.
It's on the coast.
Yeah, but what coast, man?
Captain says the Isle.
Captain, the Isle is the Isle of Reputation Isle, Reptile. It is Boats is a boat depot located in the city of Luskaxul.
There we go. See,
Which
it's on
means
Reptile.
nothing to like
Keris,
which
specifically.
means nothing to 40% of the people on this call.
I know the name.
Yeah, it's boats. It's just on Reptile. It's great little place, you know.
Cool.
Although maybe they should call it boats now because I've gone and sold one. Get it?
You fucking loser. Yeah, no.
I love the idea that there were 3 boats there.
There were only 3.
Boats. And now there's just boats.
Oh, that.
I just am torturing Nikki with Captain Guy Captain's entire existence.
And I love it.
The problem is, I know the exact type. I've met the exact type of person who works in sales and marketing who would fucking guffaw at that. If you were at some kind of boat salesman networking event, you're like, "Hi, I'm Captain Guy Captain of Boats." Although they should just call it boats because I keep selling them. It would fucking kill, and I hate all of those people, and I would run them over with a bus.
He's a comedic genius, you know. What can I say?
He's got a very high charisma.
Anyway, listen, man. Like, I didn't want to like surprise you with it, but you're just not gonna see them, and it's really killing me. I gave you a gift, motherfucker. I gave you a gift on your hat. I want you to.
On my hat?
Yeah.
Captain Guy Captain takes his hat off and looks, and I assume just sees the bells. Oh, Keris, I love it, and he like gives it a shake.
It's a sign of how we all feel about you. We think that you are
Irritating sound.
you ring, you chime, you're good. You resonate with us. And Keris gives you a big old hug.
I'm just making an awful lot of executive statements.
Well, you locked yourself in a long rest.
Deliberately. Just wait till I'm out of it.
Gives you a big old hug and then goes, for old time's sake, and just punches you in the dick. Just a little like tap, like a bell tap.
That's worse.
Yeah, and then kind of.
No, man, nut tap is worse than a bell tap.
Yeah, but he said dick, so I thought he meant like nux the shaft. But when he went to bell, like it was a bit.
Yeah, just a cheeky little bell tap,
a bit too
and
targeted.
goes.
Oh, it's fine. Kids are quite expensive these days, anyway.
Captain, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Is he about to lose a nut?
Constitution. That's a 15.
Captain Guy Captain, you feel some food bubble up, but you keep it down.
Oh, bubble up.
Oh.
And go. I basically go. Cool guy, nice, good, and go down to check on the dolls.
Bye,
And then go to
Keris.
bed.
Keris, you go down, check on your dolls. They have all put themselves back in their place. They seem to be being very, very well behaved. They were having a nighttime tea party when you walked in. No conversation because they don't need to speak.
No.
Captain Guy Captain.
Yeah.
You walk around the boat, checking it for signs of wear and tear with your little checklist, like you do every night, so that anything can be put on the notes, on the warranty, and be repaired before it's purchased, so that your customers, but your friends, can have a brand new clean boat when they pay for it full price. As is Boats' guarantee. The best boat or your money back. So you walk around.
Mm-hmm.
You check the banister. You check the stairs. You don't check Rico's room. You know better than to do that because there's a load of scary tentacles in there.
There's a man in there.
There is a man in there. You're right. Not just Rico. And you check your watch. You check your watch to see what day it is. And you look at it, and it is a day after you thought it was.
What? Ooh, no. But my calendars. It was a foolproof system.
You
10 annual calendars.
My tools!
You put your watch down in your pocket. You sort of have that moment of my calendars. And you go into the room where you sleep and where Levy also sleeps. You're very quiet.
Yeah,
making
let's
sure.
see.
I feel like a lot of your sneaking, a lot of your roguish stealth abilities have come from not wanting to wake people up when you're on the boat.
I told you, the parents and the stairs, you know?
Parents and the stairs, trauma. And you look at your calendars. And by the dim, pale moonlight, you look and you see that something has not crossed off one of the dates, but has clawed through one of the dates.
Is it the ship cat?
You don't know what that means for you. You don't know what that means for the boat. You had 2 days. And now tomorrow is just the last day. Tomorrow is your last day to make the sail. You don't want to disappoint your boss, Captain Guy Captain. You leave, and you continue your checks. You hoist the sail on your own, as you've been known to do many a night. The anchor gets pulled up with the neat new mechanism that's not standard, but you feel like you could probably get a good discount on it for these guys, based on how well they've looked after the ship. And the boat moves noiselessly into the mists, following a direction that you know in your heart, but you don't necessarily know where that is. And you feel as though there's someone sitting on the banister on the forecastle where you are, watching you, sat there, watching you, tapping a foot.
Can I see them? Like, can I look at them?
You turn and look, and you see your boss. He's sat there on the side. He's wearing a black suit. You've never seen him before. You've only spoken to him. He's got a big smile on his face, as he always does. He's always pleased to see his employees. Slick back hair, black suit. He's holding like a little rectangular stone, very similar to yours. And he sort of, when you turn and look at him, it's like he's like jabbing it with his fingers, sort of lighting his face up ever so slightly, and you see his face is like slightly wet. Hello, Guy.
Oh, hi, sir. Oh gosh, how did you get here? We've had a nightmare time. Don't worry about all these upgrades there, just part of the sale.
He looks up kind of lazily around. It's fine. You're running out of time, Guy.
It's all good. They've got the money. We just need to get back and do the paperwork. But they came into lots of windfall today.
He looks at you, and while you can't see his eyes, like he's nodding. Yes, I know.
Have my messages been going through? I just didn't think I had any signal. I've been trying to keep you updated with.
They've been coming through, Guy.
Oh. Okay.
You've been doing a good job.
Oh.
Just get the sale done.
Yeah. Like I said, we're just gonna, whip back to the old boats. Get it done. You know, just have to get the boat to go quite quickly. No worries.
I don't want to have to terminate your contract, Guy.
Ah, no need for that. We're all good. Like I said, they've got the money. We're on the boat. You know, they're good for it. You can talk to them. They're lovely folks. You know.
You're not our best salesman, but you are our most enthusiastic.
Oh,
He's got.
thank you. I've been told that I resonate with people. You know.
Something like that, yes.
Yeah. I just got to ask, boss. Has Glennie been by the office at all lately? Ever?
She'll be popping by tomorrow. To visit you. She'll come visit you, Guy.
Oh, that's brilliant. Is she still is she with my brother?
No.
Oh, good. That's my anxiety sorted then. Oh,
As you were.
yeah, checklist. Right. No worries.
You're steering.
Oh, look, wood.
Guy, you're steering the boat.
Oh, I am steering. Yeah, tight. Yeah. Yeah, wheels.
He walks up behind you, Captain Guy Captain. You feel him get sort of uncomfortably close. Behind you to the left, you sort of feel the pressure of his suit almost against you. And he just moves your hand ever so slightly anti-clockwise. Stick to this bearing.
Okay.
You turn to look at him and he's gone. And the rest of your night goes on relatively well. The mists seem to clear up. The ocean water seems nice and calm. You feel a bit sleepy at some point, so you do sort of weigh anchor, and you wake up. So 6 or so hours later. And you're not surrounded by black mist.
I did it.
You look up and you see Andy stood at the prow of the ship. She stood there looking out, as she's known to do. You don't see anyone else yet. You suspect they're all having a proper long rest. And when you guys all wake up, you have had the benefits of a long rest. You feel well rested. You do not have any points of exhaustion. You've not had any weird nightmares or dreams.
I don't feel rested, even if Kiris does.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I wanted to do something as soon as I got up.
Yes.
As soon as I finished the long rest.
What do you want to do?
I wanted to go and find Captain Guy Captain.
He's stood at the wheel.
So he's awake.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's looking very tired. He needs to sleep.
Cool.
Have I not slept at all?
You've gotten like some standing sleep.
Oh,
That's
so you
fine.
said everyone. I assume Captain Guy Captain's had no resting then.
You have had a long rest.
Oh, okay.
So, assuming Rico gets up first,
I expect Rico does. He was the first one to go to sleep.
he's immediately he gets up out of bed. He's still like in the same clothes he was when he was fighting the dragon. He's still like armed to the teeth, and he walks out the door and walks straight up behind Captain Guy Captain, and puts his gun to the back of Captain Guy Captain's head and cocks the trigger.
Why?
Good morning, Rico.
It's you got some explaining to do.
Some explaining?
How'd you get on the boat? Where
What do you
come
mean,
from?
how did I get on the boat? You came to the boat shop and you said, oh, this
Can I
boat looks
detect
nice.
thoughts?
You You can. I was gonna say roll. You can cast detect thoughts. Absolutely.
Yeah. I think there's a save involved because I'm probing.
You're going to probe, Captain. Captain. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh yeah, because you.
I passed
remember,
that history check.
Yeah, and you couldn't remember.
You Rico cannot recall ever.
Rico remembers.
And you yeah.
Excellent point, Sweet Poison. That is just how Rico says good morning every day.
Every morning. You've got some explaining to do.
CGC got 17.
Oh, you failed, hun.
Oh dear.
Oh.
I'm not a wise character.
Rico, by intruding into Captain's head, you feel on the surface he remembers you guys coming in and asking about the boat.
I am going to continue to ask more details about, just because of the way Rico works, about himself on that day, to see if any of the details don't match up. Like any small discrepancies.
Sure. Everything you ask Rico, like what Captain was doing that day, how long he'd worked there for, what he did the day before, what he was planning to do that evening, that all matches up. With Detect Thoughts, you just sort of get, like, I guess you hear their thoughts, you don't see their memories.
Well, I think if you probe,
You just hear their deep thoughts.
if it succeeds, if it fails, yeah, I can see deeper thoughts.
Okay. Unfortunately, Captain doesn't have that many levels.
He's thinking about seeing Gwenny.
He is.
Yeah,
Weirdly,
but what you
every
don't...
time...
You're so two-dimensional. You're so two-dimensional that you're not real. I'm convinced Captain is dead, and this is the thing he has to do to pass on, and if he fails, his soul has to get given to a demon or a devil. That's where Nikki's at right now.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Captain is not real. He's so two-dimensional.
You've convinced yourself that my character isn't real.
Oh, my heart!
Captain, if he could detect that, he'd be heartbroken.
Would break.
If his heart could break any further, you know.
Oh, my lord.
He's not even steel cut rolled oats. Like, he's such like a...
He's Titus.
Who?
Fun Fancy 10 for anyone.
Oh, I knew him as Titus.
Titus.
Yeah, like, I gain insight into its reasoning. Can I, like, try and get more information on his boss?
You could have a conversation with Captain.
Captain, his motivation for wanting to sell the boat is so that he can become a proper salesman, and so that he can, like, win Gwendolyn's love. You ask some questions about his boss, and you sort of just get the vibe of, like, yeah, his boss is a big scary guy that expects results.
Quite handsome.
Very handsome.
Very smiley. He seems like he's got a kind heart.
It's a really good smile.
So, how long did you have to sell the boat?
10 years.
When is the end of that?
Today.
Captain, yeah.
And
today.
There may have been a slight boo-boo with my calendar tracking. I might be a day out.
When did we suddenly get enough money to buy the boat?
Well, you were pursuing this treasure.
Not for 10 years.
No, but you told me you were going to buy it. You said you had the capital. You were just testing it out, putting it through its paces. I've just been trusting you that you've got the money to back it up. Rico, mate, you seem stressed. I could go make like a tea or something.
Who sent you?
tempt me? I mean, my father always wanted me to be a salesman, so he kind of pushed me down the salesman work line. But you know,
invited him in.
you wanted to see the boat and you wanted a test drive, so I took you.
Why would I want a boat? Why would I
You're
want a boat?
pirates.
Was I?
Well, I don't know. You came to me and said you wanted a boat, and since then you've done a load of pirate shit. So I don't know. Maybe
good
you're
reasoning.
a mechanic.
Why would I
Look,
need? Why would I
rule
need,
one of
why would-
salesman school.
Why would
Just
I
sell
need
something
your
to
help?
someone.
Why would I need your help for the boat? Why would we?
You didn't need
There's-
my help. You wanted to take it for a test spin, and I have to be here for that.
Hey,
Yeah,
my
we did.
Captain, Captain. I have loathed 3,649 days because you have been there. I promise you, you are not the reason. You are not the reason. You are you are facilitating something else. When's the last time you saw your boss?
Captain pulls out the net gun and looks really, really hurt, and he's like, I thought this was a gift. And he just kind of puts it on the ground.
When's the last time you saw your boss?
I chatted to him late last night.
Over that phone?
He'd been getting my messages, which is
So
good
you-
because
so
fuck
were
me,
you
he thought I had
were
no
you
signal.
were you speaking to him
Nikki,
through the stepping
you're,
stone?
you're in Captain Guy Captain's head.
I am.
Captain Guy Captain spoke to his boss last night.
I'm gonna pistol whip Captain Guy Captain around the face. You're
Uh,
lying to
roll-
me now.
roll
You're lying
to
to me.
pistol whip.
You're lying to me. Someone was on this boat last night and you were speaking to them? While we were in the mists, you had someone on this boat.
Look, I don't want to brag. My boss has got pretty neat technology these days.
Oh, that's such a savage burn.
He just likes to make sure that work is being done. He's very efficient.
As Captain Guy Captain is talking, I'm going to move the barrel of my gun into his mouth and I'm going to say, it's nods and shakes from now on. Your boss was on this boat last night.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
Doesn't work well for a podcast, so just narrate if you have to,
Yeah.
Alicia.
Your boss was on this boat last night. And
Captain Guy Captain, you can hear in his thought that he's just like, oh, this tastes so yucky. Oh, I don't like it. Get it out of my mouth. Like you're probably not going to get much out of him because he's now getting really stressed. Like you threatened him before, but this is next level.
You have been tracking every day that we've been on a boat together.
I have all my hair. With my hair
It's nods and shakes.
Let us know when Levy and Karis can wake up and intervene.
Levy and Karis, you probably wake up around this time, like you sense the change in the air,
Yeah.
I guess.
Rico, what are you doing? What's happened?
I think Keris does actually sort of like get her pistol out, just readies it, just kind of like a, hey, what the fuck, man? Like,
Right, everyone. calm down.
Hey,
Right.
Andy
Karis.
will have turned around where she is on the prow as well.
Karis.
She's now looking.
Karis, do you remember going and asking for this boat?
You do not.
Do you remember going to boats and meeting Captain Guy Captain? Do you remember anything before suddenly being on this boat with this person?
I mean, no, but mainly I just remember blood, you know?
Levy,
Yeah.
do you remember
Yay.
meeting Captain Guy Captain for the first time?
You do not.
Look, in his
Karis,
defense,
do you-
he's
Karis-
not very memorable.
Oh, that's so accurate.
No
Do you-
offense, but
okay,
like,
have you ever been to Rept Isle?
have I ever been to Reptile?
Reptile.
It's pretty fucking big.
It is big. There's a lot of stuff on there. You guys have almost certainly visited it in like your piratey adventures.
Do you remember ever going to boats?
You do not.
No.
Captain, tell them the last time you had a conversation with your boss physically in front of you. I pulled the gun. I pulled the gun out your mouth.
He still goes.
It tastes yucky, man.
Rico, your gun tastes awful.
It's a gun.
Well, like I said, I saw him last night. I don't know if I was really tired and I was just like seeing things through my phone.
Last night, Captain's boss was on this boat, and Captain saw fit to lie to me about that.
I didn't lie. I said I spoke to him and that he'd been getting my messages.
No.
Rico, I think you're paranoid.
You're right, Captain. You didn't lie to me. Instead, you misled me with deliberate mistruths and doublespeak.
Captain, roll me a persuasion check. Rico, roll me a persuasion check.
I'm literally in his mind.
Levy and Keris, roll me an insight check.
Oh my god.
15 insight.
Oh, mate. I did roll a 22.
Nice.
19.
CGC rolled a 28.
Levy, what was yours, sorry?
15.
15. You guys feel like Rico's probably spent too much time on this boat. Like, things are going too well for Rico, and maybe he's losing it. Captain is just Captain.
I think.
Also,
Keris...
where's Rico's accent?
If you can't maintain it for this conversation.
I think Keris like slowly walks so that still with her gun in hand, sort of slowly walks until she's kind of next to and then just ever so slightly in front of Captain, and just says, "Hey Rico, can we talk? Like just the three of us."
Yeah.
I think we need to talk.
Andy's awake, so I assume you mean the four of us.
Just the four of us.
Yeah.
And as she says that, kind of, she looks over her shoulder at Captain and just goes, "Get in the tube."
I'm taking Captain's sending stone.
Get in the tube. It's okay.
Okay.
Right.
Captain just wiggles inside his tube.
Rico.
Guys, I did say to Rico, but just FYI, we do need to make good time because I messed up my calendar days and we need to get there today.
All right,
I'm just letting you know.
Go and rest. Hang on. Hold on.
The last day to make the sale is the day after we get the gold.
All right, Rico, you little... Right, it's fine, okay? Andy, my love, if you could just steer, we'll all chat around the wheel. Captain, get in your tube, headphones in or whatever.
Get your loop earbuds in.
Yeah.
The sound of the bells,
Yeah,
just
listen to the bells, all right?
It's just good.
Rico, what are you on about?
Andy walks to the wheel, takes the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel.
You do understand the plan of this, right? Was we didn't just find enough money. We could have bought the boat ages ago. We just spent it because what's the point of buying the boat when we could have spent that money on...
Did we ever have enough money? This is sort of an out of character. Did we ever have enough money in one go? I don't think we
have
did.
we not? Okay.
No, not in one go we haven't.
Not in one go, no.
No, but like, that's why we had to find a treasure.
bad spending habits, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Captain Guy, none of us remember meeting Captain Guy.
Okay.
We all remember just being on this boat and Captain Guy being there.
Yeah, because he was selling us the boat.
No. You don't remember that.
Oh.
None of us remember that sales meeting. None of us remember boats. None of us remember any of that.
Alright.
All of a sudden, Captain was there. He's like either some kind of joint delusion, or
we've all like dreamt him up.
or a ghost, and he is being tasked with selling this boat within 10 years to the day,
All right.
and that's the day we find this treasure.
Okay, so
Rico.
but what's the problem with that?
The problem is, Captain Guy Captain is not who they say they are.
Rico, enough.
No, Karis.
No,
Karis.
no, Rico, enough, please. I'm sorry, but you are the first person to think of Captain Guy Captain as someone who is not real, someone who isn't worthy of your time, someone who doesn't matter to you every single time. And it's funny. I dick tap him sometimes. Like I'm scared that sometimes I puncture a testicle, but it's all part of the fun. But the fun stops at some point. Please, like, he is part of this crew. And I say this only because he cannot hear us right now. He is part of our crew.
Captain is just jamming to some music in his ears.
He's literally just
He's got his clothes singing some kind of a cappella hit. He's with it.
It's Gangster's Paradise.
Nice.
Look,
We've been the most our lives.
Okay, everyone just breathe, yeah? Okay? Look. You interrogated him and you couldn't find anything out.
No, I did. I did find out.
Okay, you found out.
I was in his head, and his boss was on this boat last night,
Okay.
and he's not the one who marked the last day. A claw mark did.
You did Rico get that?
I specifically asked you about tracking calendars so I could see that visual in your head.
That was when the gun was in my mouth. That's fine. I just wanted to check.
Oh, that was when the barrel was in the mouth. Yeah, sure.
Sure. The horrifying torture. Yeah.
I get what you're saying about the way I've treated Captain Guy Captain. Okay? I understand. Fully understand what you're saying. I'm not going to change anything about that, but I understand the logic between what you're saying. But you need to... Keris, you of all people need to know what fucked up shit people can do with your memories, and if there are gaps in there, then something has happened.
Rico, there's a little voice in your head that says, "You might be right there, Rico. You should probably just finish the job. These guys don't see where you're coming from. They just don't get it." Roll me a wisdom saving throw. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm doing it.
Oh no!
My goodness.
Oh shit.
Is Rico going full like Jack in The Shining? Is that what's happening right
It
now?
feels like it.
Don't you fucking put this on me, Alicia. Don't you fucking dare.
You're telling me my character's a joint delusion and all you can think up was someone you hate.
I originally said ghost. 16.
Where is Captain Guy Captain in relation to you guys right now?
He's in his panic
Safety tunnel.
chamber.
Oh, is in his panic chamber?
Yeah, but there's a canonically there's a gaps for him to speak through, so I could summon a fireball within it.
Right.
Rico, these two people don't have a clue what you're on about. They just don't see it. And you're easily... These three people don't have a clue what you're on about. And you are easily the smartest, most intelligent person on this boat.
Oh no!
And the only reason you guys are alive is because you have been intelligent enough and quick enough on your feet to see through things before they come to fruition. The numbers of traps you guys have avoided, the number of times you've escaped by the seat of your pants, but it's all because of you. And you're just exceedingly vast intelligence. Your intellect surpasses anything that any of them could possibly even comprehend. They are essentially moss with arms.
Yeah, functionally they're sponges.
Functionally, they are, in all ways except physical, they are sponges.
I'm gonna summon a fireball inside Captain Guy Captain.
Oh my god, I'm gonna shoot you.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
I'm not a person.
It's too late, because Rico has already cast Fireball. Rico has already cast Fireball. Captain Guy Captain. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
It's got to
Oh
be a
my
disadvantage in
God.
that fucking tube, right?
It is at disadvantage, you're right.
I'm gonna give myself advantage to negate the disadvantage.
Can I counterspell?
Using your wild magic surge.
Can I counterspell it? I know Nikki flavors them as things, but like technically
Yeah,
it's a
sure.
spell.
Roll counter spell. You're gonna need to roll for this.
Yeah, what level is your thing?
Fourth
You're
level.
gonna need to roll for this.
Yeah, I think you're working against other forces than just me.
Yeah, I am. I rolled a 16, so I beat the 4th level thing, but not necessarily.
You see the fire spark from Rico's finger. But what you're seeing is the detonation. So delayed blast fireball has a duration of a minute.
You're not doing delayed blast fireball.
And
Wait.
there are 10 rounds.
Wait,
What?
do you have delayed blast
a
fireball?
minute. Rico does not. So it's 12d6 and another
That's
10d6. That's 22d6.
I rolled a 24 on my dex save.
22d6, but it's being upcast at 9th level. So
Hang on. Did I save or not?
24.
I don't think it matters anymore, Alicia.
But did I save?
What did you roll on your save?
A 24.
24. 24 does save.
That means I don't take any damage.
I'll be specific with my wording.
Oh.
A 24 would save.
Oh.
Roll me a D100 for your... A D1000
Oh, yeah.
for your thing.
Taking everyone with me. That's a 2. And a 2.
220...
And an 8.
228.
Anti-fireball, right?
No.
Yeah? I get another fucking limb.
228. Eternal Flame. An eternal flame is instantly created where you stand.
That's well funny.
Well, that doesn't feel great.
While
Yes,
Rico
yes,
has
Rooney.
been having this conversation with you guys, there's been a voice in his head telling him to just do it. Just fucking do it. Do it. Do it, you coward. In fact, I'll read what I've been sending to Nikki. Do
Oh
it.
my God.
Do it,
Oh
you
my
coward.
god.
You won't. I bet you won't. Do
So-
it. Kill him. It'll be worth it. You'll feel so good. You'll be so stress-free. Tom?
Can I look at Levy and, like, in the look that I give her, it's me saying, what is happening, first of all, and do I pull the trigger? I feel like you know this look.
Exchange this look.
Yeah,
As the
Levy has no
fireball-
idea. She,
As the fireball goes off, Levy tries to stop the spell. It's already too late. As the test drive explodes.
John doesn't explode. They're completely encased in metal with an engine submarine that is basically Rico's lower deck.
Captain Guy Captain, you would have succeeded. Well, sorry. If it was, oh, what are the words I'm looking for? If it was Rico casting the spell, you would have succeeded. You will take half damage. You take 42 fire damage.
Wait,
Yeah.
And all of the objects in the surrounding area catch on fire, including the warranty sticker.
Oh no.
And Captain as the doors to your panic room get blown off by Rico, you stagger forwards. And you feel your lungs getting heavy. Whether it's the smoke or the pain. And you turn around and you see Rico looking at you. And he's got malice in his eyes. But his mouth is twisted into an enormous smile that for like a flash of a second is just a little bit too big. And then Rico, you realise what you've done. And how all your paranoia and your fear and your desire to be the best, most sexy, intelligent person in the world has led you to this point.
To prove I'm the best, most sexy.
To prove you're the best, most sexy person. Tom.
I think this is when I shoot him.
Levy and Keris, you see Captain stumble out of his panic room. Andy sees this as well from the fireball, from the steering wheel. And you guys see Captain turn and look at you. You hear his clothes screaming in agony as the flames catch on him. And he just looks betrayed. There's so much betrayal on his face. And then his fingertips start to blacken. And his skin starts to dry. And all the strength drains out of Captain.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
No.
And from toe to the top of his head, his skin begins to just blacken and char and turn to ash, leaving behind a skull with a single gem in its mouth and 2 gems in its eyes. And in the distance, you hear a horn blow. Everyone roll me a perception check.
No, I just...
Can't see without eyes, so guess I'll.
A natural 20. I can see clearly.
Also a natural 20.
Now, the rain has gone.
Wow.
An 18, so 32.
Oh,
Higher than I can possibly.
Yeah, mine's 25 with a nat 20. For the hell.
You guys watch as the demi-lich rises from where Captain once was.
Vindication!
And you hear on the wind 3 words. Release the Kraken.
Fuck you. Oh.
And that's where we're going to pick up next time, hopefully with Lydia in tow.
What?
1 second.
Don't look so pleased, Rico. There's no vindication for you.
No.
There is no.
Fucking
I'm sorry,
You just
Nikki.
watched a human man die.
I'm sorry, Nikki. There is no vindication here.
Bitch, I was right.
Yeah, but if he could have, if
No.
he made the sale.
He was a human man.
Right though. Tarika, that's far
Wait,
more
could
important.
someone explain it? Because I'm so confused. Did he burn to ash because he didn't burn to ash because he was a human man. He was part of the whole fucking thing.
Okay.
Captain had to make his sale
Yeah.
and the warranty sticker.
As soon as you burn that sticker.
He becomes like a lich's phylactery or some shite. Like,
Yeah, so you just made the lich more
Because-
powerful.
but the lich was on our boat.
Yeah, but if we'd have made
CGC isn't a lich.
No, CGC isn't a lich. His fucking boss is a lich.
No, but if you made the sale, the lich wouldn't be more powerful because he's set in like an impossible task.
He wouldn't have made it.
Yeah, he would because we were going to buy the boat.
Boats doesn't exist. Oh my god.
I'm so Yeah, but like.
Thank
Yes,
you,
it does.
everyone, for watching us have a mental breakdown because of Josh.
Yeah.
We have been Wicked Slice. We are obviously Wicked Game
Wicked.
RPG. The wonderful Josh and the wonderful Alicia have come from Dice and a Slice, the only D&D 5th Ed podcast powered by Baked Goods. Check it out, please. Someone give them a shout out in the chat. Because honestly, to be fair,
Captain Go Captain.
you will get a lot of clues as to what the fuck is going on in this campaign, in that campaign. So go and check them out. They are absolutely
It's also
incredible.
just good to watch on its own.
Yeah,
listen
it's
to.
great. Yeah.
We've actually upgraded our Ko-Fi, or coffee if you prefer, ko-fi/dice and a slice. So if you'd like to send us £4 for a cup of coffee, that'll pay for Alicia's editing.
Or
for the
cake.
year. Or
Really,
cake.
just this cake.
But you can also just put up a little monthly thing. If you can't do that, leave us a little review on Apple Podcasts or on Podchaser, because it's Christmas and it would be really nice of you to do that. I'm very sorry for all of the trauma, but I'm very unsorry for everything else.
It's so good, and
so
I hate
much
you.
trauma.
Unfortunately, this makes me insufferable as an actual person, but I'm right.
Like, no. I don't. I
You're
don't
not.
think you are.
This is
You're
the
not
thing, though.
right.
You're not right.
So what I will say,
Yeah.
just to
Please don't.
put out any fires. This is the nice thing about a stream that you can't get from a podcast. Rico was not right. No, he wasn't.
No.
Captain Guy Captain was a guy. He was a guy that worked at a boat place that does exist. It exists. There's a map for it and everything.
All cursed.
But listen, this is why actually Josh
like-
has done such a fucking good job on this thing, because Nikki believes that he's right now.
I'm right.
And
Even when Josh has said canon.
and that's
Right.
that's human manipulation 101 right there from
I'm
Josh. So congratulations.
The problem is, my actions have meant it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, wherein which I have vindicated myself. So therefore, I am right.
yeah.
What I will say is that I think Rico was always going to kill Captain Guy Captain.
It was the
I think it was
self-fulfilling prophecy.
Rico was so...
I am
Not Rico.
inevitable.
Captain Guy Captain was so heartbroken.
Didn't have long to be heartbroken though, did he? It wasn't a gentle
He was
death.
there was definitely tears rolling down his face as he was disintegrating.
I'd say it was more
And now we-
heartburn, to be fair. But
And now we have a demi-lich with a vestigial arm.
Oh my god.
Out of everything, my arm stayed.
No, that's non.
No, that's not.
This is probably the most high stakes game that I've run so far. Just saying. Like ever. Next week, hopefully, will be the finale, which as
Christmas
promised,
special.
Christmas special. So we'll be playing a different game. No, we won't.
And that's going to be
prepare
our
for the finale.
last stream until the new year.
yeah.
Next week.
Yeah, next week is going to be Wicked
'Cause we're
Games
moving
last
house.
stream. We're moving, then taking a break for the holidays.
Yeah.
Back in the
They realised how close they were to me and Alicia and thought, "Fuck this,"
Yeah,
and
we've gone
decided to
out.
move further away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
joke's on you, because you're now closer to me. So
You're now in the Tom zone.
Yeah.
where chaos reigns,
But
and
it will be easier for us to play Breath of the Wild in the new year.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited! I'm so excited. Yeah, we have some super fun things
Yeah, things
planned for the
happening.
new year.
But
Um,
Hey,
you know,
is
But
there a
both
Dragon
on
Age
Wicked
coffee morning
Game
happening
and
tomorrow?
elsewhere. Huh?
Is there a Dragon Age coffee morning happening tomorrow?
There is Dragon Age tomorrow. Will be our last Dragon Age of the year, probably. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. Join me and Lydia as we. I don't know what we're doing at the moment. We run around as our Goblin Gal, Wizabeth.
Will
And
Will
get
Gwiz
distracted.
will Gwiz conquer the terror that is the Fade? No, but it will be fun nonetheless.
yeah.
So come along.
Yeah,
It's-
come
we've
along
got
tomorrow.
lots of incredibly fun stuff going on. Check out some of the heroes. They've got a new campaign starting. Is it this Sunday, guys?
No. Some of the
No,
heroes.
it's-
This Sunday
is
the next step.
3 p.m. 4th of January, Tuesday the 4th of January. Some of the heroes have got a new campaign starting, which we're very excited
Amazing.
about.
I'm so
Love it.
excited. That'll be so much fun.
Sorry, Nikki's just looking to see if there's anyone to raid.
Do we want to go and share some love somewhere?
And Dice and a Slice, what do you have going on right now? Obviously,
Yeah.
you've literally just finished your critique, because I'm definitely going to call it a critique of Bake Off.
Yes. So
Yeah.
we've just finished releasing all of our Bake Off review episodes.
Yes.
Scathing reviews, but reviews nonetheless.
Yeah.
We've got our regular campaign going on. I don't think we're taking a break per se over Christmas, but we will be releasing the Wicked Slice things all edited up, all gussied up.
Yeah, we're gearing up to our season 1
kind of
finale.
Kind of like it's more of a
potentially?
mid-season break kind of vibe.
Ooh.
But the main campaign will be taking a little bit of a break.
We're doing
And
Lydia's Secret Adventure this
There will-
weekend. We'll be playing and
Yes.
recording, so that will be exclusive to the Dice and Slice streams. If you want
So
to
excited.
hear what Andromeda's been up to for the past however long,
This
Gotta
Sunday,
come
we
listen
will
to
be
us.
recording the Andromeda Adventure, which will be a much more narratively focused game. There will probably be like 5 dice rolls total, and we reckon there'll be 2 or 3 episodes of that.
Hey, listen, if I know Lydia, that's the kind of game that she will be so ready to play.
Yeah, for sure.
And we have got some really fun stuff planned for the new year. And including one episode that we're going to be building with the help of our wonderful community, which there'll be more details of on our Twitter account at Dice and a Slice. We're putting information there. Have you ever wanted to be in a podcast but didn't know where to get yourself started? Well, keep your eye on it. And that is all that I'm going to say. It is not a competition. We are not running a competition. It's not a competition. It's not a Blue Peter Badge competition. It's not a competition.
I think obviously we've got January tomorrow, and then you're doing art on Friday.
Oh,
Some of the Heroes Guides are streaming on Sunday.
So there's lots of content.
Lots of good
out
stuff.
there
Lots of
for
content.
everyone.
And
Check it out.
We'll call it there. Have
Yeah.
a nice night, guys.
See you next week.
bye.
Hi everyone.
Bye.
Sorry
See
for
you
the
later.
trauma.